streaming on my channel. Please be streaming on my channel. Please go live on my channel and not demons. Please go live on my channel and not demons. On my channel. Please be streaming on. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Let me make the announcements. Here's one post, two posts, free post, and let's turn on the music. Tell me if everything's alright. There's magic in this room. I don't know if you can see it. There's magic in this room. I don't know if you can feel it. It's called love. Some call it love. Love. Anyway, chat, how's sound? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Is everything alright? How you guys doing today? How is everything going? Via Costa, welcome to chat! First time chatter, well, welcome aboard! I hope you're excited for today as much as I am, but yes. Chat, how's my syncing? How's my everything? Is everything alright? Are we good to begin? And are you ready for today? But yeah, also answer my question. How's your day going? Howdy Katsune! You know, don't make... Hi, I made it! Yeah, hello Richie! All good, all good. Everything's good. Fantastic! Okay, I am seeing we're having a bit of a delay today. That's fine though. You know what? We'll cope. It's just gonna take longer to respond to you guys. And I know that's tragic because you guys want to hear my opinions on what you're saying. You know? Clearly you guys want to hear my opinions considering so many people submitted OCs. I'm bored, been stuck to listening to adult talk all day, like 50-year-old parents talking about the weather and economy. Oh, that actually reminds me, talking. I should probably enter the VC where people can join me. I knew I forgot something! Today, guys! Yeah, I thought I was getting off to the perfect start. No, I forgot to enter the VC where my friends can join me. In a stream where half of it is me talking. Oh dear. I'll be very disappointed if nobody joins me today after that. Where is it? Guys, I can't find my stream VC. Okay, here it is. Let me rename it. That was loud. Redesigning OC's stream. Okay. Now I'm not alone. Okay, let's see. I was wondering how long it would take you to notice. Okay, Becca, listen. You started on the correct channel. That is success. That is progress. You know, I think I've come so far as a streamer that I'm actually streaming on my channel and not on somebody else's accidentally again. My friend was at the door for a few minutes. Okay, then let's begin the redesigning stream. So, some of these I thought about ahead of time. Others, I did not at all. And I'm going to open with a character that I've chosen. And then we'll jump to a character of your guys' choice. And then I'll choose once more. And that's how we're going to do this today. So strap in. Because I'm going to begin. Oh, I didn't set up switching to where you can actually see things. Oh dear. Oh no, I knew I wasn't prepared. Okay, hold on, guys. gonna jump back to the scene that works. Can you guys hear me? This is just what we're gonna do. We're not gonna share that.
There we go.
Okay, we're gonna do this differently. Okay.
Hi, chat.
Multiple times the charm. I don't know why that happened. Okay, that was weird.
That was very funny to go, excuse.
Okay. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna try that again.
That's a giant emote.
I'm sorry, chat. The point consumed me. The thing is, I didn't realize for a while that no one could hear me because Becca came in, so I was like...
It was only like 10 seconds or something.
Okay, we're gonna do this differently now. Add source. We're gonna show... Oh, I need to change my name on Blue Sky. My birthday is in 2 days, actually, now.
It is.
Okay, right. So...
Everyone wish Froggy a happy birthday soon.
Okay, so what we're going to begin with today is something that I selected ahead of time. That I will find eventually. We'll actually be beginning with this. Which is a character belonging to Ali Warrior. Okay, got that.
Okay.
Okay, chat, we're not being double. Leave me in my light mode alone! Maybe. Okay, chat. Have you considered that maybe I want a little light in my life?
I thought that was me.
Silly clown guy, happy birthday. Yeah, honestly, you guys should wish me a happy birthday. As a matter of fact, you guys should make me happy birthday fan art. As a matter of fact, you should give me your money for my birthday. As a matter of fact, you guys should pay my bills for my birthday.
That is so real.
You should worship me as a god for my birthday and for all other days as well. Okay, I have to go back to work where I'm putting my hands on your shoulders. You're okay. My only hands. Oh, wait, I should have expected that to happen.
You literally asked for it.
Yeah, you know what? Everyone follow Kitsune's example. Thank you, Kitsune.
Thank you, Kitsune.
Oh, sorry, I am horrible. I am a horrible streamer. But thank you so much, Kitsune. Happy birthday, Froggy. Also, wow. I mean, yeah, my birthday's in 2 days, so I think this is a record. Yeah, no, holy frog, how many ones? They've gifted, so they're gifting 10. They have gifted a total of 168 in the channel. Holy frog.
Kitsune, I think I say this every time, but you're insane.
Not a record. You guys have missed the madness. Alright, let's focus in, because I think, 10 minutes into stream, we should get started. And also, my music went out.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So, okay, what have we got before us? What I know about this character from what Ali has written, this is, they've got dragon eyes, this is, a dragon character. So, what I'm going to actually focus in on is 2 aspects. The fact that, this is a dragon character, and I'm going to focus in on the kind of street fashion vibe. So, what fucking... Holy fuck. I mean, let's not bully Kitsune. Let's not bully them about it.
That's it.
I see why at 168 they want a 69.
Yes, they said that, which is why I said you guys are so bad.
I mean, if somebody wants to just donate 69,
that's crazy. That's a lot of money. Don't do that, chat, unless you are financially stable.
Yeah, just to be clear, I am joking. I am currently joking for anybody that hasn't got that. What do you mean this chat is mature? Let's get started. Okay. Genuinely, thank you so much, Kitsune. Okay, so a big part of character design, from my perspective, is the actual shape. So before I even do any of the character details, I'm going to think, okay, what kind of shapes am I going to go for? And this is a dragon. I think this is going to be a very badass character. So we're actually going to go for very harsh, angular shapes. Also, we're going to be jumping between art styles during this. So I hope you... Kitsune did it!
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Kitsune. Congratulations
Chat,
on the
nice.
funny number.
Chat, say nice.
Nice.
And level 3 of the hype train complete. You actually did it. Nice. Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that.
On it. I've got to mute though.
I feel like at this point Kitsune is just an iconic part of this channel. Like, Frogship Law, Kitsune is just the person, like, sponsoring the Frogship. So, yeah, what I'm kind of going for is... Let's try again. What I'm going for is not this. The pose I'm gonna do is gonna be a bit... I'm gonna start with the pose before I do even all that much with the shapes, actually. So, whenever I design characters, I do design them in poses, because I'm trying to, like, get a bit of a vibe of the character initially. And the pose will kind of give me that. So let's play around with this a little bit. Let's play around with this pose. Man, I'm struggling with the pose. This is why I'm glad I thought about some of this stuff ahead of time. I'm gonna do a sitting pose, because you know what? I don't have to do this as a proper thing. There we go. Now we're cooking, chat. Okay, pose done. Now let's play with the shapes. So, I think I'm gonna go for a kind of cartoony style, and I think I'm gonna do that for a lot of characters today. Let's go. Gonna give them very angular features. And this, they're dragon, and we're gonna actually play in with that. Do we have a vault cannon now? Yeah, we do, under the ship's floorboards. Holy frog, 31 viewers? I think that's a record in a while. Holy frog, you guys really wanted the stream. Thank you so much for joining today. Poses are a struggle, yeah, absolutely. Becca,
Yes?
Could you do me a favor today and, to a degree, keep an eye on chat and, like, read any, like, questions or, like, standout comments today?
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. That will really
I am both a moderator and a streamer myself. I am skilled at this job.
You are. You absolutely are. You're amazing.
The
Kitsune, my friend, you're insane. So I'm going to... I guess we are going for angular boobs with this one. But yeah, I think that a big thing with designing that a lot of people miss is how much the character's shape and the way they carry themselves is part of the design. Sure, in a reference sheet, you just want a character standing like this so the design can be read, but you want concept art, and today that's what I'm going to be doing, concept art. You want concept art that tells you so much more about the character than just their looks. So that's kind of why I'm even adding in. I want this character to feel badass. I want this to be somebody sitting like at the skate park on one of like watching their friends like try to beat what they've done. You know what I mean? Or like
The confident one.
Yeah, it's like they're part of a parkour group, and they're watching their friends do the thing that they've already succeeded at. That is the energy that I'm going for with this. Because I think that's kind of what I'm getting from the outfit already. I'm getting that confidence. I want that confidence to really read in what I'm going to be doing with this design.
Makes sense. Richie asks, is this the only stream you'll be doing with designs, or will there be another?
If this stream goes well, if you guys enjoy this stream, this might become a series. It's kind of the general approach I have. If you guys, I sometimes like do a stream that's something new, and if you guys enjoy it, like you guys control what I'm gonna stream. If you guys want me to stream something, you want just ask in my Discord, ask in stream chats. If enough people want it, this won't be the only time I do this. Because there's no way I'm getting through all the stuff sent, so yeah, if you want to see more of this. Also, chat, place your bets. How many of these do you think I'm gonna do? Also, no, you smell, Zoo.
Zoo's been told by multiple people that they smell. So I think that Zoo is losing this battle.
Okay. But we got
I see 5 tops, 3 around 6. Zoo says you shall do at least 1.
You shall. Also, the person that said around 6, I don't know who said it, but you have too much faith in me.
That was Lefty.
Lefty.
Ava said 5 to 7.
Lefty, you normally have such a good grasp of what I do and my writing and stuff like this. This is not one of those moments.
You're coming from experience of trying to do multiple things on stream. I'm gonna guess probably about 3.
Okay, well, we'll see. Okay, wait, we're gonna be...
No one said how long the stream's gonna be. I mean, fair enough.
Stream length depends on my energy through stream. A typical stream length that you guys can expect is I usually stream for about 2 hours. If I'm really feeling the energy and I'm not tired after 2 hours, it will get longer. But we have done the shape and we have done the pose. Kitsune, holy frog!
Thank you, Kitsune.
Chat, say thank you. Also, wait, I heard somebody say Ranza. Is Ranza here? Holy frog. Let's go.
That was who the sub was gifted to.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Hello, Ranza. Rare sight here. Oh dear. Whoops.
What'd you do?
You'll see in a second.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna be so, this is a big one.
Ah.
In this design, I know that this character's a dragon. We're leaning into this today. We're gonna go with way more dragon-like features. You'll still give the, like, eye slits, but we're gonna play with them like this. I'm actually gonna give them, like, long eyebrows, kind of referencing, like, some dragon designs. I'm gonna put a really high focus on the eyelashes. Now, I've actually thought about this design ahead of time. I thought about a majority of the designs, but with some I even did some mini sketches to get like a vibe of what I'm doing. So I do know where I'm going with this. Thank you, just one... are you using Blue Sky or Twitter for the drawings? I will be using both. However, I will say, if you follow me on Blue Sky, you do have... I will be paying more attention to that.
Oh, we don't like Twitter.
Yeah. I still use it because I know that a lot of you are on there. Oh, hydrate. Okay, Becca, that applies to you too.
Yep. I probably will need to fill my water bottle, but it's fine.
Blue Sky's honestly been great. And I'm really happy to see that like a lot of the submissions appeared there.
That's good to hear.
Because I'll be honest,
And
I've been like the transition between Zita and Blue Sky has been really tough because look, I have 4K followers on Zita and starting fresh on Blue Sky is really daunting, I'm not gonna lie.
I totally get it. But I just every time I log on to Twitter, I'm just like, there's so much. Every other thing is an ad. I hate it.
It's an ad, and I don't know about you, but I've been getting just bombarded by dog whistles. Okay, chat, I want to know, like, for those of you still on Twitter, like, has it been getting weird, or is it, like, just on my end? Because for me, everywhere I turn, I see racist and sexist dog whistles. I'll click on something, right? And I'll be like, oh, what's this about? The entire comment sections is people that understood the dog whistle and going, women, am I right? Oh, racist joke.
I don't know, because I only stay on my following page, and I'm very strict about my filters, so I don't really see that as much. Okay. But I know that the ads have gotten really bad. Just that because not for nothing, I'm pretty sure all of the like previous advertisers that used to go to Twitter are pulled off of Twitter. Because the platform is in ruins, and that just some things like advertisers don't want to put their stuff on that platform anymore. So you're only getting the worst stuff. The people who are still willing to use and pay Twitter money, basically. Which are typically the people that would align with Elon Musk's nonsense.
Let's see the answers. Never had Twitter, so I have no clue. Bruh, who the F are those people? Yeah, that too. I left November when the AI thing happened. When it happened, I'm still able to turn it off. It's the only reason why I haven't deleted it.
Probably because you're in the EU. Probably because you're in the EU. That has better privacy laws and stuff, so they don't force that upon EU people accounts like they can Americans, because America doesn't have those types of privacy laws.
I see. Yeah, because I'll be honest, following or not, had I not been able to turn off the AI thing, I would have deleted everything I had off Twitter. It would have just gone on my archive account. Oh, fun fact, chat, I actually have an archive blog that goes all the way back to 2015.
On what, Twitter?
No, it's on Blogspot.
I have never heard of that. Huh. The more you know.
Yeah, it's got... Hold on. You guys want to see my first ever art that I posted online? Check this out. Hold on. I'm gonna get a screenshot of the post just so you guys can experience the cringe of this. Are you ready? Okay, ready?
Bracing for impact.
Here it comes. Tuesday, 10th November 2015. The way I feel at the beginning of the weekend. Hello, world! Or anyone who stumbled upon my blog. Right, So this is my first blog post. Yay! And basically, I'll be posting pictures. If I'm not too lazy, I'll also post my comic. That never happened. It's called... Actually, I don't know what it's called. Never mind that. What's important now is the picture above this text. What do you think? Post your comments and let me know.
Not the giant, not like this. That's crazy. No comments.
But yeah, that's my old art, guys. That is my 2015 art. And actually, this is my first ever digital painting.
It actually does look pretty good. I mean, like, compared to your art now, no, it is not. It is not up to your normal part. But by itself, it's not actually as bad. It's not as bad as my original art. I can tell you that much. Pretty sure that was on Divine Art. I can't remember if it still exists or not.
Oh man.
Okay. I actually have to go. I don't know if I'll be back or not.
Understandable. Well, thank you for joining me.
Yep, at the very least, I'll try to stay in chat if I can.
Why did I say that voice acting? Okay, thank you for joining me, Becca.
Ah, yes. 2015 Froggy. Alright. I'll try to stay around. But if not, then have a good rest of your stream.
To be fair, it's so good for a first digital painting. Thank you. I'll be honest, I did it because I hated line art. That was the reason. I hated line art so much that I learned digital painting. And then when I really had to start learning line art, I was like, oh no, because it was so far behind my other skills. However, I would say my line art nowadays is way better. I still hate it though. Don't have my first digital saved, sadly. I have my first one. I hate it. Damn, Spite goes hard. Line art is the only thing that keeps my drawings intact. To be fair, I don't regret it. I recently finished another painting and I'm gonna post it later. I forgot to post it. Let me show you the painting I finished. It was for Secret Santa gift exchange. Check it out. This is a painting I recently finished. Guys, do you think I improved? My old art. I try not to remember. Pre-digital art me was clueless. Also, chat. A side thing. I need to know. Did any of you see yesterday's D&D stream? While I draw. Did any of y'all see that? Because holy frog, I'm still losing it over how well that went. Yes, yes. Also, just, I don't know if I said it live or not, but to anyone who, if I didn't, yes, Baragond was absolutely in love with Mystaria's father. That is absolutely what I was implying in that scene. And think about it, okay, for context for those who didn't, one of the player's closest family friends was revealed to have betrayed the entire kingdom by trying to kill the god it worshipped. Not kingdom, princedom. And during the confrontation, it was revealed that it was an act of revenge because he blamed the god for the death of the prince, her father. Oh, I really recommend Race Past the Sunrise. It's my first time DMing anything, and I think it's going really well. Yeah, I'm like I mentioned, so I'm going full on dragon. I'm going to give them like horns. I'm gonna give them like the cool ears, and for this design shape, I'm going to be kind of thinking of having it curved but still like having like curves go in but still a lot of sharp edges, and we're gonna use the hair for that as well. Gonna go for a side shave. Is there a way to catch up on the lore for your D&D? Yes, there is! You can watch the streams. You can watch the VODs that are on the VOD channel. Let me post the VOD channel. And if you don't have time to watch the entire VODs, there's stream recaps at the beginning of every one, so you can even just watch the recaps, and that works out. Here you go. Here's the VOD channel for the D&D. Back high comment from earlier Twitter is mostly miserable, true. But yes, I was absolutely heartbroken by the scene, but think about it this way. Think about it from his perspective. Baragond sees an illusion of the man he once loved. The man who he believes died because of the actions of a god. And a different god comes in. Initially he confronts that god about trying to trick the people, but then learns that she's working against the gods he hates. Despite his hesitance, he sees a chance of revenge, as he's granted the power to craft an amulet that could kill, or at least destabilize for a long time, another god. He just had his emotions messed with. All those feelings of grief from 80 years ago are back. And this time he can take revenge, finally. And then it all crashes down. And the person, the daughter of the man he loved, that he was trying to protect, he knows for a fact she'll never forgive him. Imagine that! Yes, sorry, I love that D&D session so much. I really recommend it. Again, it's my first time DMing, and I love my players so much. And there's a fun little thing where you guys know more than the players do if you're watching it, because the players have to deafen for certain scenes. Which is a really funny aspect, because here's the thing. If any players are in the chat right now, cover your ears, mute for like a minute, deafen for like a minute. Because here's the funny thing. One player is carrying with them the villain from the previous campaign. Another player is actually working against the rest of the party. And now two of the players have learned that the quest giver is working with a terrible evil guy that has killed a bunch of gods in the past. And no one in the party trusts each other. And that's my goal. Here's the fun thing about that D&D, guys. The main theme of the story, the main two themes, are greed and distrust. And the players are only for now realizing the greed part of it. They're not realizing just how fractured their own party actually is, because they have to keep up appearances. How fun is that? Yes, I have been working so hard to foster that paranoia, and I think it's finally paying off. Okay, let's get this going. Okay, so I'm thinking we're gonna go for like one of those crop hoodies. I know that in the recent Olympics, there was something that China did for their outfits that I really fucking loved. There was this kind of scale print on their on the sleeves of their jumpers, and I really want to do that for this. So I'm thinking there's like a scale print on this, and we're gonna use the vibe of scales a lot in this design. So what I'm hearing is that the party is gonna go for the horse. Oh, Yitza. The party's already going for the horrors. Mystaria just had to banish one of her, well, she just had to banish a very close family friend who she trusted in charge of her city because he betrayed Valley. But then, even though she was initially mad, She then learned why he did it, and now is in pain. The scene literally ended with Mystaria hugging him and trying not to let him see her cry. Plu, hello! Oh, Ali, hello! Guess what? You're first! We're gonna give them a little crop top. I should flip this. Okay, we're fine. Ah, it's a gay person! Hello, Blue. Welcome to the chat. We're getting through the first 3 right? Oh my... Well, welcome to the group of subscribers, Blue, because Kitsune has... yet again, holy frog, Kitsune! Kitsune just doesn't want anyone to not have... to not be a subscriber. That's the true goal here. This is a 100... I'm pretty sure this is like a at least 90% subscriber channel at this point. I like something that I really like is the fishnets here, because they can kind of have the vibe of scale. So we're actually gonna lean into fishnets. I do imagine, like, I mentioned the parkour thing, so I'm going to... I'm gonna do the, like, long-ass sneakers on this. Gosh, imagine tying the shoelaces of this. And we're gonna do, like, a little bit of scarring, because there's, like, the little scar on the face. Well, I don't want to over-detail the face now, because I've added a lot of detail. I'll add some scars from, like, scratches in other spaces. Let's do the fishnets. And there we go! This is the sketch. Let's color this. Oh, I need to put something on this. Oh, Red Dove. Oh. Okay, Red Dove, Mole Prime. Hello guys, this is like my second time here, and I definitely did not sub for 6 months. Holy frog. You have a Glucose Guardian, I do! Kitsune doesn't want everyone to have ads. Yeah, no ads. Sketch looking cool, well, I'm glad you're liking it, Ali. Hello, goat. I'm thinking, I'm gonna put like a belt so you can't see it too well here. Maybe multiple belts. I need to think. Chat, what can I put on this shirt? What kind of text can I put on the shirt?
The sun hides in its bed. It's the warm resonation.
Oh, that's why I don't get ads here. Thank you, Kitsune. Ads were kicking my butt last stream. Yesterday was the first D&D stream. Oh yeah, this is the first stream of the year. Happy New Year, chat!
Of the populated city.
For whom the bell tolls.
Being crafted as a gift. Beautiful example of the human being selfless, spreading the flame of joy's candle to the world flowing around him.
I'm gonna make the...
Organized sound vanquish the dull.
I'm gonna make the zipper kind of look like its teeth.
People from routine patterns of thought. The ear catches the sound as it walks through the air.
Hello, hello, hello.
Sometimes unknowing.
Your mom.
Holy frog. Welcome, Blue. And EJ! Oh, shoot, let me quickly make it possible for EJ to be seen.
You're fine.
Holy frog! Let's go. EJ speaking. Still, I should screen share some chat. Actually, it's not that many people. Well, chat, say hello to Plu and EJ. Oh, yeah.
Everyone is like, EJ jump scare.
I don't think I've ever heard EJ unmuted on a stream.
Have you not?
No, not on a stream, not live.
I feel like I did unmute during the Frogship stream.
Did you?
Yeah, to explain J stuff.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm silly.
God, I feel so privileged because everyone's like, oh my god, I don't know, and EJ, what? And I'm like, I'm so used to hearing her mute.
So, yeah. Okay. So I've got the sketch here, and just to be clear, we're not going to be doing line art today because we want to do more than one.
Screw Lina, in with the coloring the sketch.
Exactly. So I'm gonna just clean up the sketch a little bit right now. So, Ali, I'm going to be going a little bit crazy here. I'm gonna just do like a little flame here. So I'm gonna do that. So I'm going a little balls to the walls here with the design differences. Because for this, I really want to lean into the dragon aspect. So Ali, if you're still in the chat, I'm going blue for my redesign.
Blue.
I think, like, I love the dragon aspect. I think, like, really leaning into it will just really pop. It gives me a lot to play around with the design with. So we're doing exactly that. This is turning out so cool. I'm glad you're liking it, chat. Holy frog, Kitsune!
Oh my god.
Kitsune has just decided to periodically hand out subs. Okay, let's think. So something I want to do is this character has like black hair and then like it's dyed blue at the end. I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm gonna give them blue hair that's dyed black at the ends. So get ready for this, because I think this is gonna look awesome. I know, because I did a pre-sketch ahead of time. So here, I'm fully certain about these design choices. It's not gonna be like that for everything today. But with some things, I absolutely know that I'm cooking. And with others, maybe you guys are gonna get to see some mistakes. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Also, my favorite color is blue, so I like it. Well, I'm glad you like it, Ali. Okay, get ready for this. So we're gonna quickly grab this, and this, and this, and like this. Also, Plu, EJ, how are you guys doing today?
I'm dying.
Oh.
You know
I
I'm
should be-
sick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I realized that. Okay.
I should be productive, but I'm not.
Mood.
Isn't that... Oh, well, actually, I am being productive. Wow. Boo, you suck. Sorry.
I mean,
know I do.
technically, I am being productive, but with the wrong thing.
Yeah, that's relatable. Okay, and then we're gonna do a bit of a gradient. Let's go. And look at that. No, hold on. Holy fuck. Oh, hello, Bananova9. Oh, my frog. Okay, I'm kind of proud of this. Okay, we're gonna... So, this is the kind of, like, vibe we're going in with. Kitsune is just not allowing anyone. No ads on Kitsune's watch. I'm not complaining. Oh, chat! I need to be curious now. Who watched Plu's latest video? Who in chat watched Plu's latest video? And who's in pain? Yeah, you did. Oh my gosh. Wait, Plu, you watched it? What did you think of it?
The thumbnail could have been better.
Man, that's really harsh.
It happens. I had like half an hour to make.
Yeah, because how long before that did you decide that you're gonna make an animatic?
Weeks prior, but I started like 5 hours prior. I've been wanting that ending for like so long. And then Zul forgot about it and was about to like not add it in. I'm like, so we're not uploading this without it.
Oh, my frog. Yeah. Not yet. Well, I guess since people don't know what happened, I can't spoil it. But yeah, those who know.
And those who don't.
Those who don't should watch after the stream. Not now. Don't watch it yet. You should stick here and watch me draw, make these redesigns. Oh, okay, so for the eyes, what I'm thinking is, so I've added like a lot of little design details. So I'm going to keep the eyes symmetrical and both yellow. Lean into dragon eyes still. However, the design aspects that I'm mostly sticking with is the street fashion and the hair. However, I'm going, like I said, very heavily into the dragon aspect for this redesign. Kinda giving me water dragon, I'm not gonna lie. And we're going to stick to very blue colors. I think the color palette is going to actually stay very similar to this. Gonna go for whites, for blues, and more blues. So keep in mind, like I mentioned before, the texture of this is this kind of scale thing. Do I have a scale brush? Please tell me I have a scale brush. I have braids. I have more braids. I have a lot of braids. Flower, particles, star. Did I just not make a scale brush? Okay, I guess we're going the slow way. I'm not gonna go all over it, but I'm just gonna make the basic scale thing so it's like legible in the design. That's good. That should be legible as the scale texture. And to make sure that it's legible in this, actually, I have a better way of doing this. I have a trick chat. So the idea is that the texture of it is soft, but almost has like the shape of scales. And I think this is a good trick to make it look like that. Let's go with a paintbrush in. Oh, we're just gonna make that happen. We love texturing. I do actually genuinely enjoy doing like little textures. I wouldn't enjoy making skins so much, especially the painted skins, if I didn't enjoy texturing at least a little bit. I think that reads as scales. There we go. That reads as scales now. Perfect. Okay, let's see. Sounds good to me. Also, I thought I was more ice dragon, but what? Ice and water. Honestly, if you're saying ice dragon, if that's what you think, I can very easily. Guys, we're adding frost. I think I'm gonna change the shirt to literally something ice themed. We're going to add frost on the tips of the horns, the tips of the ears. And there you go. Ali Ice Dragon. I think I'm even gonna really on the sides here play into that frost thing. There we go! Look at that, chat! How good does that look? So the, like the fingers, any bits where there's joints is now this kind of icy vibe. There we go. Wonderful. Gotta keep the white bits over here. Stomach's revealed over here. And we'll actually have these little bits at the end of the eyelashes be little ice crystals. Let's do a little bit of airbrush for the blush. It's really difficult to get blush right on like characters with unnatural skin colors, but I think I got it.
It always depends on what the blood color is, because technically blush is like literally blood coming to your face.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta just figure
Yeah.
out what's gonna be the best color, because some things just aren't gonna look good.
Yeah.
So it's always figuring that out. I think like I always do that. I decide what color the blood is later. Or sometimes I will just decide that, you know what, they're gonna blush a different color than their blood, and it's fantasy. It's definitely like a fun detail to do, but if it ruins the design, I say don't really go for it. Only go for it if it looks good on the design. Or, you know, like I said, build lore of the blush color that makes the best color, so.
Neon green blush because radioactivity or something.
That would look good on some skin colors that don't have like a pinkish undertone. I think like pinkish undertone is the worst thing to combine with that. Genius, I can spell! Hey, Ice Dragon! Ooh, pretty, I'm glad you guys are liking. But yeah, no, this can definitely be a returning stream. If you guys want me to do this more often, I will. I'm a creator. I live to perform. But generally, I do like doing streams that you guys enjoy seeing, so... Especially since so much of them do rely on, you know, chat engagement. But you know, since we're on the topic of designing, I want to know, we see so many like little design things. What is your favorite design detail? Either point out a character that you've seen where you really loved a little design detail and tell me what that design detail was, or just a general design detail. Like, if a character has that in their design, you're like, ah, yes! I think, personally, for me, it's like a small thing. I love when animal-themed characters, at the bottom of their shoes, have, like, a little paw print of some sort, or like a hoof print. Another thing I love is characters that have different colored hands. I love clawed hands that have a different color, like maybe all black hands, and it's just like this corruption spreading, or like they have glowing fingertips. Oh, I love that. Oh, I overall adore when glow is incorporated into characters. Eye designs or different wing details. I see.
Dude, winged ears is it for me. Like, if people actually, like, properly implement it.
Oh, you're so right. That looks so good. Let's see. What color will I do this shirt? Like, I need to, I think, stick in with like the whites and blues, and just go a little bit of grey on. I know that I want an ice design on the shirt. I think I'll go for both the shirt and pants to have both of them be black, but I'll do a nice light blue design on the shirt. Actually, I know exactly what the design's gonna be, guys. I am cooking here. The design is a melting ice cube. Nah, unfortunately the cube froze it up. Froze it out. Iceberg! Or could do like a snowy spiral. Oh my Kitsune, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna do like literally a scenic design. I am drawing on the wrong layer. I'm gonna have the shirt be... Oh no, I drew the entire thing on the wrong layer. Okay, I know what I'm doing. So I'm gonna use a really dark blue here. And then the design is a kind of like night design. Oh. That's wrong. There we go. It's like a kind of polar design. It's just a bunch of icebergs at night. There we go. I still need to do the little teeth here. Like this. Because I still want the little teeth as the zipper. Let me read the chat. Okay. Cube. Thanks for the gift. What do you find hard when you make your OCs? I'll come back to that question in a second. Not the Emperor's New Groove reference. Decide what kind of hair I want them to have. I don't like one. I love winged. I want to get better at doing the winged ears. Hair designs, I love them. Like, I was trying to make an angel cake, so that. Hello, Froggy, liking the fish so much. It's not a fish! It's a dragon! Okay, to answer the question, what... In characters in general, do you mean like what do I find the most with the design? That's the hardest, or in general? Like writing included? In general, okay, I think what I find the most difficult when I write a character, I want to say figuring out their demeanor. It's one of the first things I have to do. And, I mean, the kind of stress of knowing how much hinges on that singular decision, it really makes the task daunting. Figuring it out, how they move, how they walk, how they talk. Especially because I'm going to have to keep that in the scene. And sometimes I really have to consider what are the energies of the characters around them going to be. If I go for something that is just not gonna work, if I go for a quiet character in a group of quiet characters, I have basically failed. Because, you know, I need something that will click with everything going around. Even though it's a quick part of the process, it's a very difficult one for me because of that reason. Blue, and EJ, for both of you, because, you know, when questions are directed to me in chat, if somebody's in with me, it's cool to, like, ask the others as well. When making characters in general, what's the most difficult part for you?
I mean, like designing or writing
In
wise or
general,
both?
Both.
I personally straight up just struggle with backstories. I'm like fine writing other characters, side characters, but once I have a main character, I struggle so badly with a backstory. And like it's kind of funny, but it's also the reason why most of my main characters are amnesiacs, because like I just by that time do not have a backstory, and yeah, that's just what I go with.
Backstories are tough. The undercut
Like, they can
is
be
rad.
good. Like, Frog brought this up to me the other day, and it stuck in my head since they told me this. But them saying that Florence in my Wonderland series was the main character, it just stuck with me because they're right. I wrote way more for Florence than I did for any other character.
To be fair, I love it. I love it when the point of view character isn't the main character. It's like I don't see it done all that often in roleplay. I think the only things I can think of, literally off the top of my head, are Nights in Wonderland's Florence, and then flashback Dranis was kind of the secondary character to Zosini, but even in that front, he was still one of the main characters. Where I think with Florence, this is like, you know, in so many ways in season 1, the story is about him. It's about the things he does and stuff like that. I love that so much.
It's funny because it's what I tried to attempt to for SNO with the witches, but it just kind of fell through because I didn't put much planning into it at all. But then it just somehow happened with the Wonderland series.
I think it's because the funny thing is, with the witches, Lavendula was a main character. A huge aspect of the way Lavendula was affected the people around them. So it was more of a, all three of them were main characters because of it. where Pluto very much, especially at the beginning, is an audience surrogate. What song is playing right now? Memento Mori by Fish in a Birdcage.
Good shit.
I know it's kind of backwards for how you're supposed to do characters, but for me, personally, I find that designing the characters first helps me figure out their personalities and backstories a lot easier. I'm the opposite. For me, at least give me the personality. Because I think it plays into the design so much. I think, I don't know, Plu, have I ever designed anything for you? I don't think I have. I don't think I have. Whenever I have design commissions though, the first thing I ask my clients is, what are they like? Because like, I went in with this, I was like, okay, so we're gonna get their shape down and form a bit of a personality. Anyway, let's go. Gonna do the final bits of shading and we will be done with our first design chat.
Woo!
Let's go. Bam, bam.
True, you did redesign Elpis.
Kind of. I didn't do that much with that. What I mostly did is I adapted Elpis into the style because the art style that I use for OoO has a lot of details that are Pantheon specific, and it requires that I'm very simple with my shape language. So Elpis like had too much going on for a style that necessitated me to simplify into hell. So I had to simplify Elpis for me to draw her in that style. So there's just a lot. I think the only thing that I did with Elpis that was really not necessarily because of the style was I made her claws glow.
Good.
All right. So let's go into what I did. Oh wait, I forgot one element that I wanted to be there. Oh, I did want some of the scar, like a little scar thing. So let's talk about my intentions behind this design, why I did what I did, what fun little details. Let's go. Okay, so what I got from this design going in was, you mentioned the dragon thing, and I really latched onto this. Besides that, I saw the like outfit, and that tells me, okay, confident, kind of like street fashion, and that's what I focused in on completely with this design. Oh, I forgot that I wanted white belts. And white belts, there we go. Perfect. So, what have we got? I went for a very angular thing. I wanted to basically have her exude personality, and because the dragon eyes was a big focus, one of the things I focused on in the design was actually drawing the eyes in a really stick out way. You mentioned the ice thing, so I quickly went in. The blush is like frost, and I imagine a lot of this has like a frosty vibe. The ice part also exists with the shirt being like just an image of like just an iceberg, icy, visual, I don't know, area, cryoboras, I forgot the word.
Glacier?
Glacier, thank you. So, the sleeves are kind of inspired by, I believe, China's Olympics jumpers, where they had this subtle pattern on the sleeves that was like scales. And the fishnets are a way of kind of also evoking a scales vibe. Generally, what I was just going for was confident dragon absolutely would belong to a group of people that parkour. And kind of somebody that would be admired. Also, further evoking the little dragon vibes, the nose and eyes and everything's like really pointy going downwards like this. Same with the lips, and that's on purpose. That's again getting that dragon shape in a bit more. And I'm actually gonna add a little bit of a detail. I'm gonna follow through on the dragon shape on the face a little bit. Mostly because I just love the idea. And there we go. Let's go. Okay. I think that is it. I hope you guys like that one. It's time to sit down with me, chat, now. The face has so many little details. It's so neat. God, the little details you add to the characters that give them so much life, depth, real. Dragon Gang! Gosh, the colors are such eye candy. Yes, praise me! And the most important from Ali. I love it. I'm glad you do. Okay, I'm going to save that in its own folder. We're gonna close that folder out. And we're gonna move to Zitta. Chat, it is time to decide the next thing. We're gonna go from Blue Sky first. Which one? What do you guys think we need? If you could jump over on Twitter and like... Twitter? What? Blue Sky. And... If there, is there anything you'd like me to do, chat? I'm just gonna, like, if you wanna point out, like, a person and put them in chat. Actually, you know what? Flew just here, like, no pressure, guys.
I'm curious, okay?
If you guys could... Actually, so this is a big one, I think. Okay, we got one person saying Dig's character. Do Digit's character. There's a lot of people wanting Digit's character. Oh, I'm seeing what they want. They want me to do my OoO art style. Oh, okay. Plu's character. Doll person. Ranza. Okay. Let me make a poll. I'm gonna make a poll. I'm gonna put Ranza, Digit, Plu, and which one was doll person? Multiple kind of look like dolls. Actually, it seems like it's just going into. Okay. Let me see. I have checked since last time how to do polls, so let me do this real quick. I am still learning though, so give me a second to make this poll. We're gonna be quick with it. I'm gonna not allow bribery on this one. How do I create a dashboard? Yeah, here it is. Streaming tools? No. I had this recently. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Okay, right. Manage predictions, no. Stream together, no. Manage goals, no. Rate, no. Clip, no. How do I? Here's a poll. Okay, new poll. Question. Whose character next? And actually, let me, before I do that, I'm gonna put the characters in.
You're so real in the light mode hater thing because, like,
leave me alone.
How do your eyes not burn from that?
How?
Because we have strong eyes.
Exactly. And like I said
Wait,
before,
EJ, do you wear glasses?
I grew
What
out
about
of
it?
I grew out of glasses on light mode. Hmm? What you say about that?
Did you eat carrots?
Yeah, I did.
Did it help?
I mean, I see well now, so clearly it did.
I don't believe you. Carrots are evil.
Why are they evil?
Because when I started eating carrots 2 weeks later, I got my first pair of glasses.
Maybe the carrots didn't like you.
Exactly. Why do you think Clover hated carrots?
Because you have a vendetta against them.
Yes. I also didn't like the stereotype of old fucking
Also, Froggy's mic is a bit quiet. Okay, I'm gonna get my mic louder in a second. Okay, I'm just gonna do between these three, honestly. So I'm gonna put these down. Let me make the poll. Which character do I redesign next? And we're gonna have 1, 2, or 3. We're not gonna allow additional votes. Start poll. And the numbers are 1, 2, and 3. Commence voting! Oh wait, you guys can't see the numbers. Here you go. Let me get my mic up as well.
I love how people voted without seeing it.
To be fair, the order was... Oh wait, no, it wasn't. I haven't... Yeah, why did they do that? Okay, so let's see how that's going.
I think it's funny how like Digit and I were mentioned, but the third one isn't.
Is the third option currently winning? I need to look back at my stream now. Because I'm trying so hard to multitask. Okay. Wait, is the stream... okay, is that... Okay, I think, yeah, that's done.
Yeah,
okay.
wow.
Ranza!
Your chat is so right. I clearly won by a landslide.
Okay, it is Ronza time. Don't worry, Don't worry, Plu, I did plan to do Florence today, so Florence will be next from the planned ones, and then we'll do Digits.
Yeah!
Okay.
This means I can't leave.
Yeah, you're not allowed to leave until we get to Florence.
I can't leave, guys. You won't be rid of me.
You're trapped. Also,
There's
if
only
you
one
see
person
anything...
who could abduct me.
If you see anything interesting being said or asked in chat, feel free to like read out. Okay, so I thought about this one too. I think the big thing I'm gonna focus on is the fact that this is an SNO3 design. And a thing we did in SNO3 was we made it the Renaissance. So what I'm gonna do with this design, I'm gonna lead into that. I probably won't go for my SNO3 art style.
Can I tell you something about the fairies in SNO3?
Is it gonna be mean?
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
We based them on bugs. That's why Sita was like a bug. And what was mine called? Like, did I just call them moth? Like,
you did. Yeah, you did.
Okay, that's why they were both like based on actual like insects, because we were like, we want fairies to be fairies, so like insect themed.
Oh, that's cute. I might lean into that. Okay, Ranza, you're here in chat, correct? Pick an insect.
Pick an insect.
Okay, I'm also gonna look for something. So this is a fun little thing. I still want to do this series, though currently not immediately. There's actually a fairy. So for a series that I want to eventually do, there's a character called Tristan, who is the fairy prince. This is designed by Chloe, but this is them. And I love them so much. Look at how cool this is.
Ooh.
I know, right?
I want to eat them.
Damn. Oh yeah, they were absolutely designed to have a glowy design because it was about the time when I figured out how to make skins glow.
I want their outfit.
Dragonfly. Okay, you know what? Okay, Froggy. If you do a fairy series, let me in. Disney fairies were my childhood.
Disney fairies, so like Tinkerbell?
Yeah, Pixie Hollow. Oh, I loved Pixie Hollow so much. Okay, let's get dragon. Let's get a dragonfly in.
More.
Okay. I'm gonna grab a dragonfly for references. I'm going to just okay, I've got it. Looking at this, they're giving me very friendly, very bubbly vibes. So we're gonna lean into that. Like I mentioned, I'm not going for my SNO art style because that's gonna take too long. We're gonna still reference the art style. We're definitely going for something more cartoony because we'd be here all day otherwise. The wing shape is gonna be something like this, so I should lean into that for the general shape as well. But also flowers. Flowers are a big one. So I'm gonna also play into that a lot. Okay, let's get the pose first before I do anything else. Also, favorite song playing. Same, I tried copying that girl from the Tinkerbell movie and put a little house in my backyard thinking I would catch a fairy in there. Who's your favorite character? Oh, who's your favorite character? Ooh. Why am I hesitating, Lara? Unless you mean in the Tinkerbell movies. Ooh. I loved the sun one a lot. Silver Mist is a great one in Pixie Hollow. I forgot her name, but I love the water one. Yeah, Silver Mist. Ooh, a fond fan.
I think I like the pirate one. I don't remember her name.
I don't remember her name, but she was pretty awesome.
Yeah. She also was very pretty. Like,
Oh, she was.
pirate fairy design? Hello? Yes?
I'm gonna
Pirate
have...
one was Arena. Yeah. Yeah?
My brain died.
I'm gonna have... Oh.
Okay, in the original books, the water fairy is an emotional blonde named Rani who cries a lot, and I loved her. I remember her design! I have a figurine of her somewhere, not here, not in this city.
I forgot you have fairy figures. I keep forgetting about that. We all bonding over Tinkerbell movies, Lamar. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, they were genuinely peak though. I loved them.
I didn't like how when they were like airing or like on like the Disney Channel or something, they cut them up and only played like 10-20 minutes of the movie. And then some other time they would play the other parts. It was so odd. They tried to like put the movie into like episodes, but it just like cut off at strange points and started at strange points.
Okay. For the shape, I'm just leaning into like round shapes here. We're going to it's going to be like the face shape because I'm going to be using like a lot of flower things, a lot of rounded edges. I think I'm going to actually use the wings to create a bit of a flower shape going in. So if you look at the silhouette with the wings outstretched, right? We got the character. It's a kind of thing of, oh look, it's a flower! So I'm gonna really lean into that. Oh my fuck. Well, let's see. Hold on, what's going on? I'm looking in the wrong place. Oh, that guy, Furia, welcome aboard. So I know for a fact now with the silhouette that I'm going to need to have some longer element here in the back to be able to create that flower shape. It's going to need to be rounded. Okay, we got the main shape. We got the pose. Let's lock in. I'm going to actually start with a design bit that instantly came into my head. So we're going more Renaissance. We got a lot in the way of like corsets, little like dresses that kind of go like little vest dresses. I don't know what they're called, but like things that go like this. So I'm gonna lean into this, and we're gonna have a little flower shape for the shirt here. Because I think that's really fucking cute. Okay, let's get the shape a bit better to actually work with the boobs. Because that was completely nonsensical. Well, you just witnessed me forget how boobs work.
Wait, boobs work?
Well,
How much
clearly
they getting
not. Well, a lot! Boobs get paid a lot!
Fair.
I would never do such a thing.
Why not?
Listen, you know, if I ever fully commit, I just feel okay. I would, if I were ever, you know, if I were ever to fully commit into making myself a VTuber model, just to watch me put like toggleable boobs on my character. Cap doesn't even canonically have boobs, but you know the like air balloon physics that like VTuber boobs have.
Have you seen the Minecraft boob mod? With like
The
actual
what?
like there's like a new Minecraft boob mod. I know Zoo tested it out because we joked about adding it to our 1.20 mod pack. And he tried them out and you can adjust
Oh my god.
the boob
This thing.
physics.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It is. I need Zoo to show you it because it's so funny.
For research purposes.
Yes. Clearly.
Yeah, guys, you know, watch me add
Give them
that
to Credle. Yes.
Yeah, Credle would. Okay, guy. If anyone likes Credle, I'm gonna ruin them for you. They would add that as a mod to a game they're playing. They would code that as a mod. For those that don't know, Credle like coded their own games, and they were a hacker. They usually made mods for games in their spare time, and that's why in the story they had such strong weapons. It's because they were a hacker, and they knew how to hack because they themselves made like games. Nah, the jiggle physics are literally just a pair of actual water balloon tied to a string hanging around the captain's like, yes, I need to do that! Oh, that will be so funny. I'm doing that. Okay, right, I need to look at my references. I'm gonna have that. And now I need to take this into account as well. So I'm gonna be playing a lot with shapes that go like this. And there we go. And we're going to be going like really heavily. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm doing a completely different like outfit. I mean, you guys have already set your expectations. I'm gonna be doing like different levels of sticking between or like sticking to the character or going far away. I think a lot of it is just gonna depend on what I'm thinking. Flower basket! Let's go, guys!
Woo!
Okay, now I need to know. Chat. Favorite fairy design details? Totally not because I need ideas.
Non-human face. More resembling of a bug.
Oh, true.
More than one pair of arms.
Ooh.
Like a bug.
I'm going for a very humanoid fairy with this, especially.
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of like my thought process with this one is they'd be one of the like fairies associated more with Tristan. Somebody that would kind of join that. I love the layered thing. It gives such a lovely flower vibe. And I love the little necklace too. I'm gonna have that. There we go. Let's see if I can make the layered thing work. I do have to make the skirt a little less floofy, unfortunately. It's a shame because I actually do really love this. I have to just say this. I adore this design. Holy frog, can we actually... I like went right in. I did not even appreciate this design. Holy frog. I love, like, the repeated flower details. It's a design that I just expect to see in a show. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this just popped up in the show.
Real.
Gosh, I love this skirt so much. Like, it's such a banger. And did my... I don't know why my Spotify just stops playing things randomly. But hopefully this... Okay,
I suggest opening it on your browser, because I know on the app it tends to stop because it thinks you're talking and calling. It doesn't want you to get like distracted or something like that.
That's stupid.
Which is stupid. Yeah.
Also, I just realized I've been drawing on a random layer that I just created out of nowhere. Okay, that doesn't work. I think that I've created a bit of like the need for shape. I think this ain't it. I think what I need to do is I need to create Adreus. Guys, I need to create Adreus. I need to create Adreus. Oh my gosh, thank you. I'm so flustered. That means a lot. Gotta appreciate a good design when I see it.
Dress.
Dress. Gotta appreciate a nice dress when I see it. Dress. Why do you guys watch me? Because I'm amazing. Don't answer that question. Because I'm amazing. I know that. I still want to keep the layers because I really like them, but I don't. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I am sad to lose it because it has such a nice flower vibe, but it won't work with the details I'm doing. I'll just work out the bits I have. I'm gonna keep the same shoes because I really think they are gorgeous. Yeah, just to be clear about these redesigns, I think it's obvious. Me redesigning bits doesn't mean that I dislike them. I gotta do something for the redesign. So, be it me taking the design in a new direction, or just trying my hand at things I can come up with, is really what I'm doing here. Now, a bit funny that I started immediately with the body, but time to move back to the head a bit, why don't we? I'm fully leaning in to including the little flower-shaped detail wherever I can. And I will do that here as well. With a little interesting eye. Man, today is the day where I'm just doing interesting eyelashes, isn't it? It's because I've been thinking about eye makeup for characters as of late, because literally yesterday, and just generally whenever I have D&D, I do eye makeup for myself, based on characters. Let's go. So I'm going just very much like, I'm leaning into round shapes because this is literally becoming like a big thing with the character. So this is what I'm doing. So, hair time. I know one thing that I want to most certainly do. I love this hair. And I kind of want to keep a really big aspect of it. Just thinking, yeah. I'm gonna make it like... Can you tell I'm in the zone? Don't slam your hands! You need them to draw! Slam my hands into the wall. Your eye designs are peak! Thank you! Actually, no. So I'm gonna do a very different thinking instead of doing these, I'm actually going to have these be the flower shapes. I'm gonna have the hair be the flower shapes. We're gonna round out the ear. It's still gonna be an obvious, like, fairy ear. There we go. Look at that. We're gonna make them a little shorter, just so it's not odd. There we go. Look at that. How cute is that? It's like, Frog, you're cooking. Adorbs. Man, this is a badly drawn basket. Okay. And I'm just going to continue with the shaping. By giving them puffy sleeves. I really went into just creating as many round shapes as I could. Because I really want them to seem... what I kind of was going for was, oh, you just caught a fairy, like, picking flowers in a field. That's kind of what my mentality here was. Was going for, like, really bubbly, really sweet. I think I've definitely reached that goal. Puffy sleeves! Don't be shy. Hold on, I don't know what I have no idea what that conversation's about. I'm loving the design. Ah, yes, we love that song. I'm not gonna say the name of the song in the context of, oh, I love it. Those that know the name of the song understand why. Welcome back! I've returned. Welcome back, Robo. Man, I got this one done actually quite quickly, I think.
Is that a rule 34?
It is.
Yeah,
that's why I'm not gonna say, hey, I love...
As soon as you said that, I like had to like put your stream up full volume and my PC up full volume to hear it.
Yes, same. I had to unmute it.
Yeah, I knew you guys would.
But I knew what song it was before I even unmuted it.
Of course, we're listening to Fish in the Birdcage. One of the things I'm most proud of with this community is that we love Fish in the Birdcage in this community. That's like... You know, that's how I know I've succeeded as a creator. My audience has the same music taste as me. Okay, I'm not gonna go too detailed in this. I think the concept speaks for itself with the wings. Okay, wonderful. Time to color jack. Color guys? Color guys. Not even coloring any guys. We haven't had any guys yet. And And I'm going to
Who
actually
needs
stick
some men
to the,
anyway?
yeah, I'm going to stick to the color palette from the art. Let's go. This community is only described with two things: epic the musical and Finch and the Birdcage. What about steampunk?
Man.
What about Minecraft roleplay? To be fair, I think in a funny way, it's weird to know that, like, I've not posted Minecraft roleplay, even though that's kind of what I'm known for. I don't really stream Minecraft at all. Like, my content isn't actually Minecraft. Even though that's...
Crazy.
Yeah. Even though that's what people associate me with. None of my content, almost none of my content is Minecraft. You'll get the odd Minecraft stream. But I'll be honest, a lot of people don't even watch those. You're all here to just watch me draw in the app.
Someone said not enough cogwheels to be steampunk/ref.
I will kill you. Somebody clip that. Listen, this was a whole thing earlier, on a last stream.
Yeah, you showed me and explained it, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to post that. Hopefully I downloaded it. I also need to post last week's stream. I'm gonna do that. You guys should remind me to actually post my VODs. Oh. Wait, what's happening? Oh! Bill, welcome! Welcome aboard! I'm not gonna read the entire thing.
177, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I have a thing in... this is like, even though I'm not drawing directly in the SNO style, I am still giving elements of it. Fun fact about my SNO style, it has like a brownish tint on it. There's no like pure white colors in it because I wanted to give it that kind of vibe. So we're gonna do that for this design too. Because I'm doing concept art, I don't have to make this possible to reference from. I'll also remind you, right, I'll remind you, has been waiting for streams to post. Upload to your VODs channel and my life is ours. Like how old medieval paintings or arts tame exactly that, yes. Lose the pure white color over time. Yes, that is exactly it. It's because we went for a Renaissance vibe, and paintings from that time have kind of lost their color. That is...
To be fair, they don't lose their color necessarily. It's the gloss that people put over it so it doesn't like start going...
Huh.
I guess, what is it called?
The more
I
you
guess
know.
to protect the paintings?
Yeah, I guess. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, the more you know.
Because that, like, stuff they put over the paintings is like yellow-orangish, so all the paintings that have that on it are more orange-yellow.
Oh, the more you know, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna do the basic shading on this as I've done with the things before, by the way.
Preserve them, I guess? I don't remember, we did this in one of the few things in college that I learned. I want art.
Oh my gosh, look at this! This is coming out so cute! I'm
Hell
gonna
yeah.
go over the reasoning for my different details in a moment, as soon as I'm done coloring. Let's go. Look at this. This is... Oh, man. Let's see, chat. Cutie! It is! Mind you, this is how I talk to myself when I draw. I go, when I'm designing, I'm like, yeah, this looks so good. I'm just pep talking myself while I draw at all times. Okay. Kind of basic Renaissance, I'll be honest, with, this is just, you know, white here. But I do want to keep some elements, like, you know, consistent to that. I think we need to add the green elements back. So we're gonna have like the little things tying that together. Green. Oh, what we got? What's going on? Mina needs sleep has followed. Well, Mina needs sleep. Welcome aboard. Man, you guys really okay. You guys really like me doing redesigns. Dude, mind you, this is like more active than this has been about as active as the like starting the Discord stream, but like active for way longer. This is actually insane today. You guys are awesome.
It's a Saturday, we have nothing better to do with our lives besides adore your art. Yeah? You okay?
I don't expect the random compliment right now. Listen, I expect that from chat, not the people I'm sitting in call with. They usually bully me.
I think it's especially rare from me.
Yeah. Dude, just a random flu compliment.
You don't get them often. They're like a once in a fucking 2 years time span.
Truly. Love looking at good art, especially with fun people. Awesome! I do love... This, okay, I adore my chat so much. I remember that one time I did the Windcraft stream, I was kind of worried because I wouldn't be talking to chat. I was like, would chat be dead? No, chat invented an AU and started like, basically acting as if they were in that AU reacting to the stream. It was amazing.
Oh.
They were like, oh my gosh, is this like a frogship adventure? Is this like a school trip?
Oh my god.
It was perfect. I didn't have to read chat at all points because like I was playing Windcraft with, you know, needing to read that, focus on fights. I had like 3 people with me. Oh, you guys might get to see some of the people that were on that Windcraft stream because I actually joined an SMP with them. I can't say more about that than just that, but yeah. Unfortunately, it was specifically specified to me that I've joined an SMP / something is gonna happen is as much as I can say right now. Okay, let's see. This is either gonna be orange or green. I think I'm gonna go orange. There we go. Yeah, I think orange is the call here. Maybe. Actually, green might be. Let's try green. Green. It's green. Green's the call. Green's the right choice.
Do you find I always come back with the same old lines? I'm trying to be as
Individual as you. Oh my gosh, chat. Okay, so tomorrow I have another singing lesson, and I'll be working on singing The Line from Arcane, because that's the other cover me and Devin are doing. So I think this weekend I'll be finishing my part of the covers, and I just need to do the art for the videos.
Hell yeah.
I'm so excited. Dude, the prospect of not just releasing one cover, but two, as like... I mean, first of all, first cover to go on my channel with Wasteland. And then second of all, the freaking, like, doing a second one immediately. Okay, Devin's not here, so I can absolutely say this, because he'd be bullying me if he was here. I was so nervous going into that song, because we all know bro sings so well, right? So holy frog, you guys can imagine how nervous I was, like, would he just think it's bad? I know that's silly, I know that's a silly thought to have, I know that my singing is genuinely good, but I'm still insecure about it. And unfortunately, knowing that something's objectively, like, not bad, does not stop the brain from braining.
Yeah, I feel you. For SAO, I had my group for a time skip sing Scarborough Fair, and all the main characters besides me sang it. And I felt bad, but I'm just too insecure, dude. So I feel you.
I've always just straight up been told my singing was bad.
Really?
Yeah. Not by everyone. My music teacher told me it was good. Well then I guess, stream froggy lore drop. When my teacher told me my singing was good, I went to my mom and told her, yeah, he said my singing was good, that like I have a naturally good voice, like that I have naturally like a good shape going on. And my mom went, no you don't. No one
Sounds about right from her.
No one in our family sings well. You have no one to inherit a good voice from. You're never gonna sound good singing. And in hindsight, that's such a funny villainous thing to say. But unfortunately, whenever I'd sing, she would tell me it sucked. So, or that it's fine, but it would never be good. But now to like kind of fight the anxiety of singing and stuff like that, I started attending singing class a few months ago, about 4 months ago, and I'm genuinely starting to like my singing. I mean, you guys know I've become way more confident singing on stream as well. I've been building up my confidence to actually post it as a video, because yeah, I don't know what she was on about nowadays. Like, in hindsight, that was such a cartoonish thing. But it happens. Okay, let's go, and we're just gonna... I'm genuinely just happy to sing nowadays, sing on stream. If somebody asks me to sing with them for a video, I will. and I won't spend like multiple days agonizing over actually sending the thing anymore. Another random drawing on the wrong layer again. Okay, we're gonna add, use some layer blending modes a little bit here to have that kind of like lit vibe. You gotta make those wings lit, guys! I regret everything.
Uh-huh.
Gonna do like a little thing here. Okay, let's go into my thought process about this design. So what I decided to really try to do here, I didn't give them eyebrows. They're covered by the hair. It's fine.
Oh my god.
My thought process here was, what could I do to go in a different direction? Because I'll be honest, in the direction that it's already gone in, there's nothing I would change. This is a fairy that, like, I would imagine appearing in Pixie Hollow, and I wouldn't question it. So, finding out, like, that's why I actually asked earlier what season of SNO is this for. And okay, season 3. That's what I can do. I can lean into the Renaissance more. And that's exactly what I did. So, we got an outfit that would be a little bit more at home with that vibe. And then the other aspect I went into was shape. At all points in the design, there's this kind of flowery shape going on. And that is very much on purpose. We see the flower shape in the full shape. We see it in the hair. We see it here. We see the little things here. We see it over here. Little petals over here again. And really it's just petals everywhere, also over here. Look, when in doubt, pick a shape and stick to it. That is genuinely an art advice I actually got at a certain point. If you have too many different repeating motif shapes, usually pick one of them and integrate that into the design. It makes it really coherent, and that is something that I really went for in this. And since the shape was already pointed out to me here, I simply went and continued with it. I really wanted to carry over the layered dress, even if I couldn't do it the same way. I wanted to give like a kind of more bubbly vibe, so there's like a lot of roundness to the character in general. But yeah. That is my design of Ranza's character. Ranza, I know you're there. What do you think? Oh, that's awesome. Takes notes on how to shape. I gave her flower fan face magic because I made her garden fairy. Oh, but I'm glad I did the little basket. I feel like that outfit still really fits like a garden vibe. Gotta eat it up! I'm glad! Okay, I'm so glad you like this. You know, Plu, I know you very much want to see it. So we're gonna do your design and then we're gonna jump to digits. So we're 2 designs in, chat. Okay, let me grab the Florence. The floor fence. The villain of Nights in Wonderland. Also one of my favorite characters, I'm not gonna lie. I fucking adore Florence. I almost said floor fence.
Real. I love her so much.
I love her so much as well. So I did think about this ahead of time, mostly because I was like, you sent them in, and I was like, what would I even do with this? What would I do about this character? And, man, I feel like today I'm really hammering the idea of repeating motifs because we're about to do a lot of that, Plo. Let me get the post because I lost the post. I closed it like an idiot. I'm actually yapping to distract you guys from the fact that I haven't put anything on the thing. Okay, here it is. Copy image. Also, by the way, it's not like that anymore, but Plu, for a while your post ratioed mine.
I don't know if Blue is here. They're
Yeah.
muted, so
Damn, we lost the Plu. Can't believe this.
man.
I am back. Hello.
Hi, Plu.
Hello.
I was addressing you directly too. I said,
What?
it's time for floor fence.
Uh-huh.
And what I said was, I don't know if you know this, but it's not like this anymore. But for a while, your response to my post actually ratioed my post.
Oh yeah, I saw. That's why I was so confused, dude.
I love Florence as a villain. Zoo plays her so well. The design is amazing, and the writing under her is splendid. There's so many things done that makes them a great villain. A hateable character, but lovely. Okay, so Florence is... What I'm gonna do is... Florence is the owner of Wonderheart, and that is the thing that I'm going to really play up with this design. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do this lineless. I know the shapes I'm going for. I also know the Wonderland art style. I've got the pose. The fact is, I've actually sketched this earlier as practice, so I know what I'm doing. Strap in, Blue, because this was difficult for me.
Uh-huh.
This was difficult, and I needed a practice run.
Uh-huh.
So, what I'm kind of going for with shape is, I'll be honest, this is a little funny. I am kind of going for evoking a bit of a heart shape with those hips.
Oh my god.
I have given Florence hips for days.
It's okay, it happens.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta, like, give
It's
your
funny to
villain
me
hips
that
for days.
Florence mentioned unmutes EJ.
Shit.
Uh-huh. Yeah? So you wanna tell us?
No.
Uh-huh.
That was the guiltiest no I've ever heard. So you want to tell us? No. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna do lineless. I've not practiced it that well. I do need my shape vibe. What am I gonna do? I think I'm gonna have them. Yeah?
Yeah?
Oh, because I'm giving them a cane because I love canes. I love canes, okay?
God.
Look. Look, listen. Trust me, okay? Trust me. I'm about to cook so hard.
Okay.
I'm about to cook so hard that you're gonna be like, oh my gosh, Froggy, I love you. Honestly, I'm gonna go for the. You know what? I'm not gonna waste time on the pose. I'm gonna jump right into this. I'm gonna do the same pose that I did for my practice run. Over here. This. And hips for days.
Guys, I feel like you have a better chance at summoning Vanny if you add them on Twitter or Blue Sky.
Yeah.
Or if someone has them on Discord, message them on Discord.
I'm not even. You know what? I'm gonna. Okay. For those that don't know who Florence is, I'm gonna kind of go off about them for a little bit, just so people know what I'm working with. Florence is the main villain of Nights in Wonderland. They're the boyfriend of the main character, and they exist as a very distant character for a majority of Act 1 of the story. Over the course of the story, we find out that they have the ability to remove their partner's memories. They're the owner of a location with like animatronics called Wonder Heart, which is styled after Alice in Wonderland, and have, as you can see, a very like clown-like vibe. Over the course of the story, we learn they are a manipulative partner, a cheater, and close to the end of the story, we also learn that they actually killed their partner by pushing them down the stairs and then bringing them back to life with machinery. And then they're constantly, essentially, resetting their partner whenever the inevitable breakup happens again and again and again and again. And the story of Nights in Wonderland kind of centers around getting away from this character in season 1.
God, season 1 was so good, man.
It really was.
I wish I could write like that again, dude.
Need to exaggerate the pose a little more.
Which
There
the
we
funniest shit too is with Florence pushing Pluto down the stairs was also because Pluto wanted to break up with them.
Yeah. I forgot to mention that, but yeah. Okay, let's get started. Wonder Heart. I'm going all out with Heart. If there's one thing in this stream that I guess I'm hammering in, is repeated shape motifs. They can do so much for a design. They don't fit everywhere, but especially for themed characters.
Zoo.
Really, you care to defend that, Zoe? So, okay, a part of Florence that I really love is the glasses, because they obstruct the expressions. So, I'm keeping the glasses, but we're going for hearts.
Oh my god.
Trust me.
Hard eyes, motherfucker.
I love them, and something that I'm making a point with. Even though in my FNAF art style, I will draw eyebrows over hair and over glasses. If this was like something for animation, I would be making a note to never draw the eyebrows no matter what. And here's what we're going to do first. I'm going to give Florence little elements of the different animatronics. And we're just going to start with a bit of a Cheshire smile. I need to move the glasses a bit because they're currently not facing the camera and I need them to be. Let me fix that. Oh no. Ah! I messed up! Oh no! Let's go. There we go. Better pose. So here's the thing, Zoo actually already saw my practice sketch for this.
What the fuck?
Look, I can't show it to you. I needed a way to get you in here.
To be fair, I don't remember how I got here. Because it was either joining in here or going to sleep.
We ran out of stuff to do.
Oh yeah, Eden and I were watching stuff.
So what I'm going to do here with this Florence is I'm going to be giving them little elements of the other characters' designs to really sell that Wonderland thing with them. The second thing that's actually one of my favorite design details is what I'm about to do here. I'll explain it in a bit. Or maybe I won't explain it. Chat, I'm going to need you to look out for what I'm doing. This entire stream, I've been telling you what every detail I've been doing has been. I'm gonna stop talking about what I'm doing, and I'm gonna see if you guys can catch what I'm doing. And by the end, we'll see if you've caught everything, okay? But also, I guess, something that I loved about Florence in general, the scene in the cheating episode always got me. It was so... The cheating episode. Because I think it's one of the scenes where we see Florence's mask really come off as they get upset at Brienne for leaving them at the date spot. That thing, like, when they just scream and then go into a how dare they? And then their logical loops of, oh, I was just being too nice to Pluto. That's my issue. I'm so nice. I'm too nice. I have a face. Look, why are they not facing head on? Why did I mess that up so badly?
The amount of mental loops that Florence will jump through to blame other people is almost impressive.
It really is. I love it.
It was funny.
It is.
I also love the episode where, like, Pluto's moving out of the apartment. Because all episode, Pluto barely says a word. The entire episode is Dylan and Florence arguing. Until Pluto, and then Florence, like, trying trick after trick. But I think it's just so telling that Florence, even while trying to get Pluto back, spends most of that time arguing with somebody else over them. But then, like, the way they resort to the guild trips and everything. But it's also one of the few moments where we see Florence fully disarmed. I think it's actually the only moment we see Florence fully disarmed. Besides the "You are always my greatest creation" scene. you know, they can't use the Buttercup You're Wilting defense, which is usually something always in their arsenal. And it's also the first time we see them in a domestic situation. No glamour, nothing. It's great. Oh! Plu! Can I, like... Remember when we were considering doing, like, a mini cinematic towards that scene? Could I tell them, like, the little detail that was being considered for it?
Go for it, because I don't
Thing.
remember.
So the scene at the house, at the apartment, was initially being considered as the first time Florence took off their glasses. You wouldn't see their eyes. You would just see, basically, Dylan was gonna splash Florence with water, and we'd get like a shot from behind Florence seeing that they took off the glasses to wipe them off. There wasn't gonna be an eye reveal, but just the idea of, for a moment, the glasses left.
Froggy, I hope you know, ever since you told me of that, I have been thinking multiple times about how I want to draw that.
I do remember that too. I don't remember why we didn't do it. Oh yeah, I remember it was written.
There was trouble getting recorded lines.
Yeah, because I remember it was written in the script.
Yeah, but there was troubles getting recorded lines for the mini cinematic, so we, in the end, stayed with what we had. But yeah, it was originally a plan of, like, you wouldn't see the eyes, but that was going to be a scene where truly all of Florence's defenses are down. I hate that I cooked so much with the pose in my initial, like, quick doodle. So, like, I'm doing this more detailed now. But, like, I'm like, oh, that pose just cooked. Okay, let's go. Oh, hydration time! Everyone in call has to hydrate.
A good thing when I was gone, I brought myself a new fucking bottle of water. Y'all get to hear my water ASMR.
Let's
Take
see.
a bliss.
I aspire to write characters so good. I remember the music choice of the app hit really hard, really worked. Yeah, yeah. No, that episode... Dude, I love the script for that episode so much. Because, mind you, it was fully planned that Pluto's kind of was just not gonna speak in that episode almost at all before just, you know, handing Florence their stuff and being like, oh, you want that stuff so bad? Keep it if you like it so much. When Florence was trying to guilt trip them. The idea behind the script
the water was great.
I remember the idea in that script was that Florence was genuinely initially, like, thinking back. They were genuinely initially, like, reminiscing, but then they shifted to guilt tripping out of genuinely being like, oh yeah, I mean, come to think of it, like, yeah, I did give you all that stuff, like, you do owe me. Like, that was kind of the mentality intended in the scene.
Hi, Miku.
Yo, what's up?
Hi.
What's up?
We're on our third design, currently redesigning Nights in Wonderland Florence.
That's nuts.
I cooked so hard with it. You know what, Miko? I'll send you the practice sketch I did of it. Oh yeah, because I did a practice sketch before the stream. Because I looked at that, I was like, I already love this design. What the hell am I gonna do? So I needed to. Like,
it's a great
down
design.
And think about it. Oh, did I send it to you before?
The original Florence design is really good. It's so funky.
Okay, take a look
Hell
at
yeah.
it. I'm not gonna explain any bits, but
I see it.
yeah, you see it.
I see it.
Unique. I don't like it. I feel like I'm being left out.
Don't worry, it's because you're the special person. That's why.
Maybe
What
the
phrase that
hell?
better.
No, it's because you're so special, Flo.
I don't like being special.
Neither do we.
I do prefer being just gray slop. Just lifeless gray slop on the side of the road.
Okay, let's go.
For the person asking in chat, it's originally a nickname that Devin and Richie gave me, which is Maiku. But most people just call me Miku for some reason.
Because Hatsune Miku.
Actually, it's Froggy's fault. That's why.
Let me get. I mean, okay, no. It's because of your profile picture on YouTube.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah. I mean, look. You guys, if you see that profile picture, you'll get it too.
That's crazy. I changed it.
No, you're not allowed. Wait. Oh. Damn it. Now you need to find it.
No, you don't. It's fine. You need to work on a design.
Okay. Hello, who joined Holy Frog? Hold on, I need to now. Hold on, I need to switch to showing the chat so people know who's talking now, because we're getting a lot of people here. Let me just open this.
Apparently, the coolest ever joined.
The coolest ever? Oh my frog.
It's a oh.
Okay. Right, just so people know who's talking, let me quickly open a window so you guys can see it. Oh, that's what the window I deleted was!
Oh my god.
You took
I
my
was like,
voice.
what is this random window I have here? That's such a weird window. Let me close this window. That's what it was. Okay, let me quickly open window capture so I can do this. Discord, okay. Well, that didn't do anything. Give me a second, chat. Because I want to give you guys the ability to actually witness Discord.
Witness the might.
Yeah, you know, so they don't have
Witness.
to remember who's here, who isn't.
Witness
won't
my
remember who's here.
power.
And I can see it.
Well, the more reason for me to show it to people.
Everyone here is beneath me, so it's okay.
Actually, I'm only beneath you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm the bottom of this call.
Well, help me.
We know you're a bottom, but like.
Okay. Information. Too much of it.
I'm sorry. I'm not. Anyway.
I know you're not.
Fell asleep without your gun. A coronation, a beheading, from a funeral to the wedding. I love that song. Anyway, floor fence time. Let's focus in. Let's lock in, chat. I'm locking in. I'm so locked in. I low-key hate that I did the like the sketch doodle, because I keep looking at it. I was like, okay. Okay, let's. Okay, I need to look at chat. I need to look at this. I need to have that visible. Okay, everything's visible. Everything's set up. Let's go. Let's continue. Okay, I'm ready to continue. So, chat, remember, continuing the hunt. If you see some little fun design details, absolutely point it out.
Cute little fun design details, also titled The Hunt.
Hunt! Yes. Oh well, yeah, we. Yep, correct. The hat is a reference to Hatter.
Wow.
Okay, don't be mean. It counts.
Are the heart eyes in by chance reference to Queenie?
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, don't be mean.
I'm not being mean, I'm just being like, whoa. God, I'm dying.
Don't die. We need
You're
you
right, I
alive.
need to see you finish this.
Fair.
So I got downgraded.
Uh-huh.
Why?
No longer am I my own being. I'm just a TTS bot.
Oh damn.
I had a feeling that would happen.
Oh.
Because once Digit mentioned, I have no TTS, I have no VC typing, I was ready to say, I mean, you have a partner you could DM to say it out loud for you, but I kept my mouth shut, so it happening is kind of funny now.
Yeah. No, I expected it.
God, such a twink.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
What?
Just because they ain't got no meat on their bones.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry. Agent Daydream says, Froggy, next stream there better be TTS or I'm gonna make will become the BBEG.
You're gonna make what? Wait, what did...
That's a threat to me more than it is Froggy.
Wait, you're gonna make who become the BBG?
Tybalt.
Yeah, that is a threat to Rico.
This is the hardest stray.
I won't stop you from that. Dude, last session, one of my players almost became the BBEG.
Oops. That moment when you're the DM and then you're realizing your player's heading down a path. Digit Daydream says, if you care about Michael's mental health, you'll stop me. No, they don't.
Try me.
See?
If you care about Riku's mental health, you won't do it. Two can play at that game.
See, that's the funny part. There's nothing to worry about. I have no mental health left. I have mental
that?
deficiencies.
My problem is solved.
Sorry. Digit Daydream says, wow, subject change. Florence is so beautiful. Twink.
Flom.
Lorm. I miss Zuzubab. He's not dead. I just kind of miss him.
Yeah, haven't seen him today either, man.
Oh, the helicopter bit still has to be one of the greatest things in fucking recordings.
Let's see. I'm a bit late. Well, welcome to chat. Oh man. I guess you guys didn't get Circus Vanny to be aware. Man, they missed like also just a bunch of scripting details. Oh, they're gonna regret this.
I'm not.
That's not a threat. That's
this.
not a threat. That's just. I know they will.
I don't think Zeus in the chat anymore, is he?
Probably not. It's late.
Yeah.
Damn. It's
Yeah,
not
even
late.
though
That bitch woke up midday.
Oh, and I see in chat Digit fighting with EJ over Florence. You have eaten already. Let me have Florence, EJ. It's okay. You know who I have?
Slap?
I mean,
Wait, never mind. That one is dead.
I mean,
Technically.
Digit, if you have Florence, I guess I have Eider.
Technically, the real owner of Eden is me. I created that character.
True.
True, you can ask Devin. He'll tell you. I'm the one who created it.
Get my palette because I like.
Listen, most characters I have no problem with, people, but that's those two. Those are my pride and joy.
Digit, you can just DM them.
Yeah.
Digit says they want to say some things. Yeah, they're not allowed to say on stream, but they're thinking them angrily in the direction of someone. I don't know whose direction. It's just as your direction, but this isn't added to anyone, so I'm gonna go with EJ.
To be fair, I did basically say like, oh, then I'm keeping Eider, so that might be in my direction too.
Nope, it was Froggy. Yep.
It was like,
Yeah, it was at you.
Yeah, I thought so. You
Also,
did
Frog, on your stream, we can't see who's in call anymore.
Oh damn it! What did I? Did I
You
like-
clicked on someone and then you just forgot to click off.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoops.
Sorry, EJ.
Catching all those.
I wasn't really trying to have catch a stray. I was just casting a wide net, so I got it right.
Beautiful.
Well, they're back to arguing. I get to take a break as a TTS spot.
No, read out the arguing, please.
No. No.
So Digit says, I'm not done with you yet. EJ says you got wrong anyway.
Look, we are not doing a dramatic recreation of the currently happening argument in chat.
Yes, we are. I'm not
Ay,
done with
ay,
you
ay,
yet.
ay, caramba.
You got it wrong anyway. Now hold on.
You are sleeping with my twin brother?
Actually, me and
EJ,
EJ know the same amount about Idir, I think. I keep saying
Idir?
Idir instead of Idir.
I did. It's both wrong.
I do.
I did, yeah. EJ knows more about Eden than Digit knows. No, I think EJ knows about Ida a similar amount to Digit.
Pew pew.
'Cause
I
EJ is
know
also an
everything.
Ida simp.
I am God. I know
Actually,
everything.
I think I know more about him because when the frog made him, they constantly went off about him. Literally in
no, I'm
call and
sorry.
DMs.
I'm sorry, you don't. You really don't. No one knows.
I
I was
know.
bullshitting.
It's
No
okay.
one, genuinely, nobody knows more about those two than Digit and EJ. And there's a very big reason for that, which I will not say.
You don't want to spoil.
Yeah, no spoilers.
Well, guess what? I
No,
know the
no.
most about Ezra. Fuck all of you.
We love Ezra.
He's so stupid.
To be fair, actually there is that one potential Ida plan that I guess EJ doesn't know. That you know.
True. I know more than
You
EJ.
definitely don't know more than
They're
EJ.
rubbing your hands.
Rubbing my hands evilly.
You definitely don't know more than EJ, but you definitely know something EJ doesn't.
I have secrets. If only my poor ADHD-riddled brain could remember them.
Remember the one potential ending we talked about?
Man, we talked about so many possible endings.
The one to do with Ezra and Eider.
I think so.
Yeah, okay, well, we'll leave it on that I think so, because I can't give you any more hints.
Yeah, you would have to DM
And you
me
can't
the
tell
hint.
me that they're
I can't.
deviously rubbing their hands like a fly. Be aware. Can I note how I never even mentioned my knowledge on either, yet somehow I'm still caught up in this? Yeah, pink gloves. Jeez. I'm almost done. I'm almost done, chat. And then I'm gonna post just an element of my practice
What?
doodles.
I said I'm not reading out your argument. I am a TTS bot, but I have feelings and emotions. Sorry, Digit Daydream says, Michael, my love, my darling, have you abandoned me? Do you not care? Do you abandon me? Do you not read my messages? Am I unloved? Betrayed? Am I abandoned? But also, they've just been arguing with EJ and everyone about how much they like either. So...
This is a war. I mean, can we just agree that they're both useless simps?
Yes.
Yeah,
Why-
there we go!
Florence tastes like mint chocolate chip.
Yes.
Tasty.
Why, hello there, Becca!
I
God,
returned.
that changed into
No,
such
I'm
gayness in your voice.
Yeah, fair. Fair.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I mean, come on, look at who joined. Who wouldn't be gay?
A call full of gay people.
I was gonna say, I
And
feel like we're
EJ,
not
I
that special
guess.
here.
Digit is greedy,
Yo-
greedy.
It was supposed to be like a half-hour detour turned into like 2 hours.
Usually how it goes.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a TTS pod.
No, don't turn me into a TTS bot.
They said, well, isn't that tragic, EJ? Because they will fight this forever. They're still arguing. And now they're shushing someone in chat. God, can we just add a TTS bot, please?
No.
Now I'm thinking,
Oh.
what kind of TTS bot would the frog ship have for like its mascot?
Cloud.
I could add it next
clown.
time, but I can't right now. I don't want to calibrate and all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, I know. Definitely, that's not a on-stream thing. I someone with a TTS bot. Lefty redeemed hydrate.
Thank you so
Everyone
much,
get your
Lefty.
water.
Yeah, everyone has to.
Why are you
I have
groaning?
drinking.
You joined the call! Time to give everyone the ASMR again.
Oh my Jesus Christ. So loud.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah, I put it up to my mic.
Yeah, but it was just louder than you speak.
Yeah, because I keep my mic very far away from me. I want my personal space.
Yes, Diggs, we are hydrating.
I have a glass of water with syrup next to me. Noise suppression does
what
not
syrup?
exist.
Yeah,
That's
syrup confused me
very-
right now.
Froggy,
Ooh,
you could get
okay.
one of those like hydro packs
Yeah.
so you can stream and drink and never stop making art ever.
What a camel pack.
Yes.
Hold on. I'll show you guys what type of syrup I'm talking about.
What?
This will be really scuffed. So, get ready, I guess. Hold on. Hold on. I need to do this. I need to do this. I need to do this. Where's my disc? Oh, my Discord's not even reading. I need to pop it out.
Oh.
Do I? No.
Well, I can see. I can.
Never mind.
we
I
can
can't
see you.
even do this.
That's not the right. Yep.
No, that's
You're streaming to You're streaming to Discord. I don't know if you're streaming to stream.
Okay, I tried. Anyway, an attempt was made. The attempt failed. Anyway.
Fine. I just thought it was kind of funny that syrup bottle looks like a wine bottle.
That wasn't it.
You pulled up D&D.
Yeah, I
Did
know.
you turn that off? Okay.
Yeah, that was my intention to pull up D&D.
Okay.
Every live
This-
stream feels like a really weird trip to an amusement park. It really is, isn't it? Like, I... My streams
frog
are
ship?
something, aren't they?
More like the
They
frog
are
roller
indeed.
coaster.
Actually, yeah, it's not a trip to an amusement park. It's a magical adventure on a giant steampunk ship with frog legs.
Oh, okay. So
The
you're
magical
steampunk
pony
Miss Frizzle.
flying through the sky.
Yes,
You-
I
Froggy is just steampunk Miss Frizzle. Got it. Understood.
Yeah, that does check out, actually.
No, that is actually the thing. Yes, we already made this joke before and made this observation.
Oh,
Ah,
perfect.
okay.
Lily, during a Windcraft stream, chat started role playing a classroom, and we're like, "Can we touch that? Can we touch that?" This
Froggy,
is,
we
like,
gotta do another
actually what-
Windcraft stream.
We do. Oh my god, we need to like finish our skins and do like lore.
I will say, I tried to wear a model on Windcraft, and unless you
work?
maybe... I didn't try it if you load it from skin. I only did it from like loading a separate model. So, I don't know, because it needed to be server side.
But it does it?
At least for the model that I tried to load, which was just the 128 Becca one that I had made.
Okay, I'll give something a try.
Okay. Like I said, that wasn't loaded from skin. I'd save the model separately, so I don't know if that has something to do with it.
Okay, we'll try. Anyway, chat, right. Yes, this is true. Canonically, every of-age character Michael played in Origins is canonically married to me, legally and truthfully. Particularly FTO Michael is legally canonically my husband. When are we going to Pluto? I want to go to Pluto. That sounds cool. No, we're not going to Pluto. We have a
Ice
Martian on
planet.
the Martian on the frog ship. Is that not enough for you?
Huh?
One of the
Once we're looking...
No.
Not wrong.
No,
Not wrong.
Shut up. Okay, anyway, right, let me pull up the other things, and oh wait, I forgot one detail.
I think the only underage character I had from Origins was Yuto. And
Yeah.
really, that character doesn't belong to me anymore.
Is it Pips?
No, well, maybe spiritually, but it probably more belongs to Zoo and Blue at this point.
Oh yeah. I forgot.
Okay, anyway, okay, let's explain my thought process, and let me also grab a few things to illustrate.
Actually, belongs to Pip. Okay, no, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Yuto belongs to Pip.
Okay, anyway, here's also a set of sketches from my practice run. Okay, so, first of all, Wonder Heart and all that kind of stuff. I went ham on the hearts in the design. Let me point them all out to you, chat. Obviously, but also over here, you can't really see it because it's covered by the hand, but the vest actually creates a heart shape with the color. The color is specifically drawn in a way where it's like kind of roundish, and that's on purpose so that the vest literally makes the chest look like a heart. Besides that, the hair actually creates a heart shape as well in multiple spots. Oh, and these buttons too, because yeah, Wonder Heart. We got elements of the different characters. We got Cheshire's smile. I mean, Queenie hearts. Duh. Hatter hat. And Rabbit watch. Well, pocket watch. Further details. I added gloves because I was thinking about the distance that Florence always has, especially in Act 1. And besides us gloves commonly being used on characters that have something to hide, the idea of creating distance where physical touch doesn't directly exist either was a big intention here. Beyond that, the little design details get to shift around. During the post-breakup at home scene, the idea would be that the makeup isn't really there, you only have the glasses, and the little hair details and such kind of vanish for that one episode. Because that is the episode that kind of Florence, for once, doesn't seem to hold the power in the situation. They seem less greater than life for one scene. And then in the final episode where the glasses are off, I thought of a little thing where the little heart shapes for the hair, a little strand of hair goes through it, making a heartbreak thing, and one of the buttons are undone, so the little heart on the chest also looks like a broken one. Yippee.
Yippee.
And that is my take on it. It's slight, but I'll be honest, it was tough to do anything because I
Florence.
already adore Florence's design so much. But yeah, that's my yippee. What do you think, Flo?
Blue?
Are
you dead?
Flo,
I mean, I am dying.
did you hear
Don't
what
die.
I said?
Dying isn't healthy.
Flo?
Huh?
Did you hear what I said?
Yes.
Okay, what do you think?
I want it.
Yay! Well,
Thumbs up.
save it for Vanny. I'll be posting the designs. Okay.
Good, I want it.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
You can have it. It's your character.
Florence, but they're an overlord and hell of a boss.
Fuck you!
No, it's a great design. But I'm not wrong.
I cut out the yellow because the design has a lot more small details. So I needed to simplify the palette a little bit for it to be viable. But I was also just thinking of Green Caterpillar. And that's why I also just made the green a little... Well, also because I shortened the hair, the green became less prominent, so I needed to put it in the pants to have it continue be prominent. So the yellow was a color that could easily go without, like, ruining the design. But yeah, that is my thought process. Mind you, if you want, you can have it. That goes for all the designs for everyone. If anyone, like, wants to use these, you're welcome. Because they're, like, for anything. Because they're still your characters.
I will say, I think simplifying the colors for that style too is a really great idea.
Heck yeah.
I think it worked. The yellow works in the original because it has a lot
Yeah.
more of that realistic shaping. Because it's so cartoony in your redesign, simplifying the colors down to like a 2 palette works really nicely.
I'm glad. Yeah, no, like, this one was genuinely difficult because Florence is already a stellar design. So I couldn't take an approach of, like, oh, what would I do differently so easily? And because Florence is already ingrained in my head as something, like, it was more difficult to go in a new direction because, like, yeah, I know what they are. So it definitely made some elements difficult. Okay, let's get the next one. And the next one, Digit, I bet you're excited. Because the next one is this little shit.
That's crazy.
I know quite a bit about this character.
Wait, does that mean I can go to sleep now?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not forcing you to. Stay here. Yeah, you're welcome to go to sleep.
Oh, it is 2 a.m.
I can leave, guys.
I
Bye.
wasn't forcing you to stay here. You wanted to be here till I finished Florence.
I can leave, guys.
Wow, don't act too excited about being in my stream.
Okay.
Man.
Yeah.
Evil. Evil.
I am evil. You've called me evil before.
I don't mean it. Oh, but also chat, I'm actually curious. Let me read chat. How many of the, like, hearts did you catch? And how many of the, like, little things? A sec, let me read.
Can't be up here.
Lefty, come back. No, it's happening again.
What?
Yay.
Alright.
People really want to see me draw something in my OoO style. That's like a big one. Which is funny because after this, the last character I'll be drawing for today is also in that art style. I counted like 10 hearts. Let's go. Okay, let's begin. Okay. So, this character is an OOC. And they actually have a whole bunch to do with Farrell, where the two kind of eventually become friends, but initially this is like basically what were they specifically? I know they're like Fae. Were they anything specific? Or were they just a little shit?
Hold on, I'll read for you. That's my job now.
Yeah, it is.
I want to say they're an Ashling, though. Or similar to an Ashling. Right? Nothing specific. He's a fairy who was alone for a long time and checks Farrell to force friendship. There you go.
Okay.
The name of the character, not his species. Oh, well, yeah, well, similar to Ashling. Was what I remember, but yeah.
I'm going to kind of play on the height difference then. Let me think. My OO style requires... Ooh, okay, I'll use that. I'll use that. Oh, bye-bye, EJ. Okay, I'm going to use that. In the design, I think. I'm thinking about this because this art style requires a lot of deliberation. So I kind of need to know going in what I'll be doing. See, they're a trickster, so the little angular details are very much something I should be doing. But I do think, while I'm going to have angles exist, overall I'm going to make them quite round. At least, I think I'll use triangles. Maybe, no, maybe I won't. No, I will. I'm going to use triangles in the general shape building, but I'm going to kind of round the corners. Mostly because I know they have a lot to do with mist, and I think that's something that I'm going to be working with. Okay, that's... They're gonna be short. That's certain. Let's go. Arrowhead? Also, I don't really like this music. Let me change it. What is playing? I'm gonna switch to... What do I switch to, chat? What do you guys think I should play? Should I just play my main playlist? You know what, Froggy? I'm gonna play Duality Froggy's playlist. That has some bangers in it. Yeah, a brief rundown of Fia. How was that pronounced? Abilities is Fia. Okay, Fia's abilities is that they can turn into a deer. Plus their hair when out of the braid becomes the mist and can carry them / others away, or cover an area and trap anyone inside, them included. Okay. I'm going to, I think, just go for it and see what I come up with. Yeah, no, but... What's making this difficult for me is because I know the character they're inspired by. This is already in the art style, which actually makes it difficult for me. And I keep thinking of Valley, but I think I know where I'm gonna go. So let me just quickly grab some references. Okay. 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 I've got something. Duality event. You guys only got one episode of that. Sure, I told you later what was gonna happen, but you guys had like one episode. How are you this in love with it? So the thing that makes this tough is the braid is most certainly an important detail, but I think what I'm going to actually do is, despite them being Celtic, I'm going to play with the idea of mist. And swirls will be a very prominent part of this design. I'm going for a very, like, innocent curiosity, even though it's kinda, to some degrees, famed with this design. Literally, the pose I have is take it. You know how, like, when a dog doesn't understand something, they'll tilt their head at you? This, but they're doing it with their full body.
And so the sky becomes a dream I never dreamt, because I'm just too busy waiting for nothing.
Let's go. All this drawing made me want to draw while watching this. Thanks, Frog. You're welcome! Froggy, you don't understand how much I bigged it up to my BS, and she fell, best friend forever, and she fell in love with it too. I love the characters. I loved it too. I'm not gonna lie. The one song that I wrote for it, I'm still considering, like, not still. I've recently started considering just rewriting some elements of it and just making it a standalone song. Because I think, like, I'll be honest, I did put a big part of myself into duality. I think a majority of us did. To a degree, I think that's why it was such an instant hit. Because I think we really went, like, we haven't done a roleplay in a while. Let's do a roleplay where we, like, let's do a comedy roleplay where we unpack our trauma. It really was a thing that we did, wasn't it? I think that was on the stream. Did I chat? Those of you who know, did I ever upload the VOD where I talked about it? If not, I'll retell it in a stream.
I think I'll look in your VOD's channel to see.
Yeah, there's a lot of hours of footage there, so it's a bit tough if you don't know. Don't think so.
Yeah.
No. I'll look through the VODs that I have saved, and I'll see if any of them are that. If not, I'll do... The thing is, I think I just vaguely explained... Actually, I think that's what happened. I don't think I did, like, a proper explaining stream. I think, like, I went into it, Wait, I'm pretty sure that was before my VOD channel. Like, I think that was before I started using my VOD channel. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. It's alright. I'll revisit it then. Oh, welcome, Bluequim. Yeah, I'm still live. We'll be doing this design and then one more today. So,
Another one after this?
uh-huh.
Wow, you're really cooking.
Well, actually, for the last one, I'm probably just gonna show the, like, practice sketch I did. I'm gonna be so
Oh,
blunt.
fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay. Let's see. Oh my... Kitsune!
Everyone gets a sub, apparently.
So this is a fun little detail. I did a guide of how I draw braids in this style. So I'm gonna start with just adapting the style first. Because the braid is something that I can't really get rid of. Unless... You know what? Well, actually, you know what? I've got it. I think I know where I'm gonna take the first little change. Let's go. We don't really need to have just one braid. Why not three?
Ooh, okay.
I think that would become a very striking element, especially with the braids still flowing as if they hold no weight to them.
Like Jinx from Arcane.
Kind of, yes. The braids create almost like a Tempest vibe, with them often swirling around the same, like, area.
He does have three, but making the two small ones into two matching big ones is genius.
Yeah, well, instead I'm going to go for 3 big ones.
A lot of hair.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I'm going to show both eyes either. Not fully, at least. I think I'm going to... Very classic, mysterious hair bit being just an eye being covered. Just the existence of that. So here's the
I
tough...
think that doing the 3 big ones is genius.
Oh, heck yeah. I think that is going to, in a funny way, be that, like, big eye-catching element of the character, especially with the braids moving like they have a mind of their own. Let's see. I'm going to take a moment to look around for inspo. I got my inspo. Oh, I've got... Okay. This will be a little bit more clear when I get to... This will become clear once I get to the clean sketch. Though you guys are welcome to guess what this actually is.
Torhu finally got off work. How many arts did you miss? This is
You
what,
missed 3.
4, 5?
This is the 4th.
Okay. Go back and watch the stream. They're very cool arts.
Okay, I think I've got it.
There you go.
I think I figured it out.
POV, what Farrell sees when he says he doesn't want to play tag for the 14th time in an hour.
Okay, so fairly simple design. However, right, there's one part of it that I'm still not liking. So I'm gonna think about it for a second.
Are you gonna post the arts you
All
did to
of
Twitter or
it.
any other socials? Yeah, I was gonna say we said we were gonna post them already.
Okay, perfect. I think I'm done with the messy sketch. Time for the clean sketch and for you guys to kind of understand what I'm doing. Okay, first of all, simple stuff here. With the eyes, obviously I'm just going for the classic style. But if I were to make design notes, I'd make a note to never let both parts of the either part of the eye actually touch the edge. So it's like a with expressions that this character would make, this wouldn't be allowed. At all points, the iris or like iris, the iris has to have some distance from the edges of the eye to create a kind of somewhat uncanny feel of how the character looks at things.
Well,
that's
there's a hydrate.
Let's go hydrate!
You guys are making me drink all my water. My water bottle's like half full, and now it's almost empty now.
We had an ice dragon, a fairy OC, and as a note twist, Night in Wonderland, Florence, and this is Digits Fae OC. Truly so much. I need to pour myself some more drink.
Are you gonna do ASMR like Plu does?
No. But I'm not gonna lie, something that I want to eventually actually do is I want to... Okay, I know this is silly, but I would want to do an ASMR as one of my characters, like an ASMR roleplay. One day. One day for a special occasion, like as a sub-goal. I will just do an ASMR scene of like, insert character, it'll be voted. I don't know, like, helps you fall asleep, that type of deal.
We just switch or combine echo and melody.
Oh, my frog. But yeah. Design detail. The eyes are never allowed to quite reach the corner of the eye. Uh, You know, I just need to say, this character and Valley from the D&D would really get along.
Ooh. That has me concerned, considering I don't know anything about this character.
They literally just want friends.
Oh, you know what? That's fair.
and are willing to trap their friends in an inescapable game of tag.
Ah. This all makes sense now.
They would explain who Fia is, but they have no voice.
Fia is a character who it's an OOC of digits, who basically wants to befriend Farrell, but doesn't understand that trapping people in an inescapable mist is not how one usually makes friends.
A tricky trickster fae. Fia
So,
is honest to God, a little shit and a problem causer, and generally a little menace to society, going around taking people's names off of cabins and trying to harass, bully, and torment Farrell. Until they get Farrell's name and force Farrell to play as their friend instead.
Yeah. Eventually
Did
there's
they
a point...
steal Farrell's name?
Yes.
Dun dun dun.
That's how they force Farrell to play with them, but there's a point where... There's a point where they eventually do reach an understanding, and Farrell's like, yeah, that's not how you freaking make friends. But also, Farrell's like the worst teacher for how friendship is supposed to work. Farrell...
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, Farrell before failing... Farrell would threaten other kids his age with a sword.
Me too.
I want a sword.
Farrell threw someone out a window.
2 different types of people. Fia traps Farrell when he tricks them instead of retaliation. I thought it was not the OO. I thought it became an OC for the recent one that was canceled.
Well, the main story, Echo Spire. Well, the main
Yes,
story
Echo Spire.
is in OO because in
Okay.
in the like as an Echo Spire OC, it's a little different because Farrell, like at least but for the bond with Farrell, it wouldn't work out the same way at all because Farrell already kind of has a friend group.
Yes. What is
And has a
OO?
very different dynamic with... It's also like Farrell in Echo Spire has a very different dynamic with KL as well.
Oh yeah.
Because in Echo Spire, KL was literally Farrell's mentor. Wherein KL hates Farrell's guts! And Lily, like, for fun, tells Farrell that his brother died and that it was his fault.
Horrible.
So there's a
In
very...
Echospire, Fia... Oh,
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, Digit says in Echospire, Fia wants to torment their poor fucking teachers more than Farrell.
I feel like in Echo Spire, Farrell's also just a little too friendly with the gods anyway for like to really get all of Fia's attention.
Oh god, no, actually, Echo Spire, now we're talking about Echo Spire, it reminds me of actually what is the greatest bit I've ever done in a video.
Say it.
Which is Athena, Michael, and Emily running every single
Yes!
step.
Oh my frog! Miku! Should we tell them?
We can talk about it now while you're drawing if you want to. I
Yeah.
don't want to take attention away from Fia.
Oh,
So-
yeah, I guess, yeah, true.
If it's okay with Diggs, then we can talk about it. If I don't want to take attention away from the character on the screen. The stuff for the canceled Emily and Tina Michael stuff.
Oh, continuation.
Yes, the OO continuation. Well, the stuff that we had planned was canceled.
Yeah. Well, what me and Devin have planned currently isn't a continuation anymore either.
Yeah.
We have a rewrite planned.
Yes.
A new series. It just has Dran and Dranis in it, but it's a new world, new series.
Yes. You was promised this moons ago. I don't mind, but like I said, I don't want to take away from Fia since it's the character on the screen right now.
We're not really spending the entire stream talking just about the characters on screen. Like, we're kind
No,
of
yeah.
bouncing between characters.
Okay. Well, Diggs says we're good. So yeah, we can. Oh God, we can talk about it then. God, where do we want to start?
I think we should start with the base idea of what the continuation was going to be. I'll explain kind of. So, okay, chat. Something that we wrote out. Wait, I know what we should open with. I think we should open with what my episode 1 was gonna be.
Yes, hold on one sec before the Diggs wants to say. They said that Fia and Farrell become friends and make another attempted kidnapping when they find out camp is in danger. They were trying to kidnap Farrell? Jesus Christ. Anyways. Kidnapping Farrell sounds like a terrible concept. But yes, you can start with your planned episode 1.
Okay. I need to change the music. This is like not it. This is not it for what I'm about to say. Let me change to like something more like classical or something that could like that isn't just word that doesn't have words. Epidemic Rock, where the frog are you? I had you open.
Oh, you know what I need to find? I need to find what we were the plan designed for Chronos.
Yes, you find that please, because I
Yes.
can't like split into that at all.
Yeah, of course. I'll do that while you
Okay, let
start
me
talking.
get some vibes in here. Classical. Let's get. I'll just play classical music. That works. Okay. I'll quiet down just a little bit. Is that alright? Okay. So, this would continue from where OoO dropped off. We see Emily basically closing up the shop for the night. Hold on. Multitasking. Hold on. I'll get to a point so I can at least retell the scene fully focused. Okay, we're good. So, we open to Emily closing up the store for the night. She deals with a few customers, but as she does, you see a few odd shadows appearing. She takes note of them, but tries to ignore them. But as she goes to close the store and lock the doors, she freezes as a figure stands there. Michael, his face half blackened as, you know, introduced in episode 1. And she stares in absolute silence and fear, but then tries to pretend to not have seen it again. Michael, of course, picks up on the fact that she clearly freaking noticed.
Mm-hmm.
And what was it? I think he simply gives her a warning to stay in crowded places or something. What was it?
Oh no!
You remind me.
She sees him, right?
Mhm.
And the first thing that actually happens was, so this is when Michael is mostly, he's half and half right now. So she doesn't actually hear Michael speak. She hears Kronos speak.
Oh, you're right.
And says,
it's been a while since we talked about that. You're right.
yes, and Kronos says to Michael,
Oh yeah.
she can see us.
Yes, you're right. Dude.
So.
Yeah, you take over because I think I missed some. I think I'm forgetting some stuff.
Yes, and so what was it? So that was the, and I think Michael does leave her with a warning of like, you shouldn't be out in the dark or something like that.
Yes.
You never know what's out here.
Yeah.
And then I think
Emily
like leaves.
Yes.
Just leaves.
Emily speedily makes her way away from it. I'll kind of narrate what the episode 1 was going to be in general. So, Emily immediately calls Kaylee's character, Lee, and starts talking to Lee about the weird thing that just happened. But as she gets on the train, she notices nobody's on it. And her signal cuts out. She turns to look out the doors, but they close before she can. So she presses the button to open the doors again, but they don't. So it's a bit too late. She also tries to pay attention to where the train is going to, but nothing's displayed on it. She tries to walk through the cars to see if there's a conductor anywhere, but there's nobody there. And then she notices those shadows again. She continues to try to ignore them, ignore the fact that she sees them walking through cart and cart, but there's more and more of them, and they seem to be moving almost in a way to try and get her attention, until she reaches a cart that's empty, aside from a person sitting there. Hecate. Where Hecate kind of raises like her eyebrows at her. And kind of like, you look like you've seen something scary. They have a small conversation. I can't quite remember what it was. I know I have it written down. But as they talk about generally almost dodging the situation at hand, Hecate makes some little hints at who she is. And Hecate's like, you know, and Emily's like, oh shit. But then she just bluntly asks, wait, you're Hecate? And the creatures almost instantly attack. And Hecate, like, kind of dodges. And, like, oh shit, I was wondering how long it would take them to know that we can both see them. And just kind of fights them for a bit. She tells Emily to get off at the next stop, basically protecting her. And Emily runs off the moment the doors open. And when she turns around, the train is just full of people. And her phone's back in signal. And Lee's like, hey, hello? Hello? You good? Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. I'll call you back. So that was kind of the two things. Because my two POVs and after that, the episode would switch to introducing Hecate. It was going to be almost like a little fourth wall breaking narration because Hecate is that kind of character. So we're going to get some fourth wall breaking narration from Hecate as she explains that, like, their job is to basically ensure, heads up. Yeah, they're the one who makes sure that, like, the boundary between gods and humans is maintained. The living and dead. After all, nobody else is being careful about that. So, yeah, how have humanity not find out about it? All thanks to, as she walks by some television screens, there's a news report of a mythological monster appearing in a very public place with everybody seeing it.
Yep.
Fucking demigods.
And Hecate goes to the scene where that monster has been to rectify the issue.
But
To
it's
find
been
it's already
sorted.
been slain.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, my main POV for the series was going to be Hecate. But also we are going to get a whole bunch with Emily and Michael, and let's focus in on that. Because, I will say, there's one detail. I think we should mention the Hecate-Michael detail. The little backstory between them. That was going to be revealed eventually. But generally, through the story... how about, actually, let's open with, what was Michael doing? What was Michael's plan? Because I think that's, like, background details that are needed to talk about Emily and him. Both,
So,
like, what he was...
yeah. So Michael's goal is to, in a way, to remove the myths and the mythological creatures, and so that they could use that to invade Olympus instead, as a way to protect the humans and the rest of the demigods from the gods' plans. Keep the gods away from the humans was his entire goal. Now, the problem with that being, he was possessed, essentially, in many ways, by Cronus. So, while Cronus was giving him powers, it was sort of like he thought he was in power, and he knew that Cronus wasn't to be trusted, and so he still felt like he could be in power. And if Cronus ever tried anything, he could deal with it. But that's his hubris. So that was his goal. His goal was to go into the realm and make sure that any creatures that had escaped the mist were swiftly dealt with, return spirits to the spirit realms, stuff that kind of stuff. Return spirits back
Only
to
some,
the
though,
world.
because I believe we had a thing where he was also
Yes.
riling certain spirits. Those that chose
Yes.
to follow him, to fight against the gods, he'd direct against the gods. He only
Yes.
fought the ones that endangered mortals. What he was
Yes.
actually doing was that some that had turned against him were targeting Emily, because they were suspecting that she could see them. Because Emily is fully able to, see shit. That's, like, a thing. So, that's kind of why she was being targeted. And Hecate was around because her job was to deal with that kind of bullshit. Hecate, in mythos in general, helps guide wandering spirits, those that got lost on the bit in between the underworld and ours.
Yes. So in many ways, Hecate and Michael are fighting the same fight, but against each other in a weird way.
Yeah, because Michael's literally destabilizing her. That's actually something he was doing. He was destabilizing not only her mist, but her magic. Hecate is a goddess of witchery, and a lot of her power relied on rituals she had set up in the past.
Mm-hmm. Which Michael was finding and disrupting one by one.
Exactly. And she didn't realize that. But, yeah.
They do meet at some point, but
Yeah.
that's for later.
So he was doing all that. In the meantime, Hecate was going to go to Olympus to yell at the gods for not knowing what a condom is, because their little crotch goblins have definitely caused more chaos, because whatever that monster was, it was clearly the crotch goblins' fault. Hecate's not a fan of demigods. I kind of played that off because she, like, for no reason whatsoever, was messing with Colin in season 1. So I just kind of played on the idea of, no, she just really hates demigods, that's why.
Mm-hmm. I like to think to some extent Athena knows as well, and she's probably quite quiet during this engagement.
Yeah. So Hecate goes to Olympus only to find that it's actually being swarmed by spirits. And she's like, fine, you know what? You're not gonna help me. I'm gonna check on Camp Oasis myself. See what the hell is going on there. Only to... she also was gonna take Nefeli with her because it was gonna reveal that she's taken Nefeli under her wing. Fun little detail. Because Nefeli's on the in-between between life and death. So she was gonna kind of be like, well, I can't let this be like... I can't let you run around. The dead are supposed to stay dead. Not that any of the demigods have been doing that.
Yep.
So, yeah, she's not a fan of what's been going on. So she goes to camp only to find it destroyed.
One of them stayed dead. Yeah, one demigod stayed dead. But only one. Anyways, continue.
And once she got to camp, she'd find out it was destroyed.
Yes.
We're gonna find out how that happened. It was basically a mix of like Blood Moon's shenanigans. This isn't canon. This is something that we were discussing as a potential thing. So just to be clear, what I'm about to say isn't canon, just an idea that was thought of. We had the idea that the world was actually destined to end. Planned fully to end. And part of Blood Moon's plan... and the artifacts were actually a message from Blood Moon sent forward before his approach. Like a shopping list. Hey, you know powerful items? Please gather them at camp for me so I can destroy the world faster. Because those artifacts didn't have, like, anything else. But essentially, we're gonna find out about the attack on the camp. We're gonna find out about, like, some stuff that happened with Dranis that I will not talk about. And overall, what was going to essentially happen, a small group of characters was going to band together to go to the Fates. Basically, Hecate was going to find Dran and be like, hold on, what the fuck is this? You're supposed to be dead. Well, Elpis brought me back. Oh no, she didn't! I'm not letting you out of my sight! And then... yeah, so there was gonna be a thing of, like, going to the Fates. And the Fates being... and only not to find them, and to find out that they have gone on vacation, because they actually finished writing Fate, and the world was just gonna end this year. Probably Pandora's box was gonna get open, but there were also other things happening. Like, you know, Kronos' shit. There was also... did we forget the Ouroboros was released. That was established in season 2. Did you guys forget that? The only reason that thing hasn't, like, attacked is because it's been, some random spirit got attached to it, and the thing's just been acting like a pet to that spirit somewhere in space. That's the only thing that thing hasn't just consumed the planet randomly.
Yep.
Yeah. So, all that stuff, like, we have multiple things. We have Blood Moon, so there's all the factors, like, just coming together for the end of the world. And Hecate's like, oh, okay, cool. I mean, if that's the case, guess we'll die. Well, we had a good run. But Dran was kind of gonna be like, oh no, we don't do that. Screw that. And Hecate was kind of like, okay, well, there was also Nefeli going like, no, please, no. And Hecate was kind of going to be like, okay, look, I'm going to stick around for whatever plans you have, because I don't want the last thing I do in life to be abandoning a bunch of kids. That's the other god's thing. I'm better than them. So
Which is ironic.
Also, I think we had the like plans of like Richie joining the party for that as well.
Yes.
Because Michael had like a lot of involvement with what was happening, and Richie was going to join the party for that. So we are going to have
Richie,
that.
the original Richie.
Yeah.
Not Recaro.
Yeah.
So, son of Hermes Richie.
Yes.
You know, Immo's brother.
So we were going to kind of be like, okay, we can at least try to get like the items before Blood Moon. That's one thing we can handle. And maybe we'll try to fight Dradis and Michael. Sure, that's the plan. And Hecate's like, yeah, tell me once you figure out that that's useless so we can be done with it, but I just won't abandon you. Fun fact, I'm gonna pause the music for a second. I literally had like a musical chorus to a song of Hecate just going, yeah, fuck all of this. And trying to convince the others not to bother and just let the world end and just, you know, what's your bucket list?
Fun fact, I think I was stuck in a Singapore airport while Froggy sent me this at like 9 in the morning, Singapore time.
I need to pause the music, but I can't find where it's playing. Okay, here it is. Right, I have it here. No, I don't. Why can I not open my thing?
I just got back. Kuro, what the hell?
Okay.
Can't believe this.
Okay. Are you ready? The little song bit went. So when the fates came down and said the world is coming to an end, we know full well we'll end up dead. What sandstone will never bend? So why the struggle, why the climb? Let's just enjoy it well this time. I toast farewell to all mankind. Let's leave no bucket list behind. That kind of vibe.
Yep.
That was gonna be Hecate's vibe. So let's zoom in on Hecate and Michael. Eventually, they were gonna confront each other, and you know, it wasn't gonna be like anything too crazy. But Hecate was going to find out what happened to Michael, how he was locked away in like, what was it? That he was locked away in.
Oh man, I don't remember the name of it. Something. It was some kind of the cave of Erebus.
Yeah. Well, how he was locked away in that, right? Hecate finds out about that. And she has a moment of... Yeah. She was, like, gonna be told, right? Just straight up.
She was told by Richie.
No.
Begged.
No, hold on, not that part yet. Not that part yet. The first finding out was from Michael, but not in detail. The first in the season, you know. That was gonna be their first confrontation, and her like finding out that he'd been locked away when he like goes on like a small thing about that. And Hecate after that, the group was gonna reconnect, and Hecate was gonna go on a rant being like, I can't believe the other gods were so useless. This could have been fixed in an instant. Like, this could have been fixed in a day. No, 20 minutes. No, you know what? 5 seconds. I could have fixed this in 5 seconds if anyone told me. But no, does anybody tell me anything? No, because who cares about keeping Hecate in the loop about anything? Richie was gonna be silent for this scene before yelling over, like, I told you! What? I told you when it first happened! I prayed to you and begged you to help him get out. Do you not remember what you said to me? You told me that it serves him right for sticking his nose where he shouldn't have. Wait. Did nobody else save him since... You were our last hope. Yeah. So fun fact, there was a whole thing between Hecate and Michael with like, Hecate could have saved him and knew he was there, but didn't out of pure Not my issue, that's what you get. Fuck you.
Yep. So she's pissed at everyone that she didn't do her job right.
Yeah. I'm gonna focus in on getting the colors down real quick for this character, but then I'm gonna tell you, how does Michael and Emily fit in all of that?
I can go ahead and talk about that while you color if you want.
Oh yeah, go ahead, please do. Oh, let me get the designs in, because I think you sent those to me, didn't you?
Oh,
you didn't.
yes. Let me. I have them right here.
Okay, wonderful. Please send them.
That was the design for Kronos. Oh my god, it was so cool.
Yeah, I had that like I was making this as a Minecraft model.
Yes.
Dude, Hecate was gonna be constantly drunk on like Dionysus's wine. That was like a whole thing. But that whole thing with finding out that she's part of the reason this is happening was going to be the wake-up call of, I need to do something.
Mm-hmm. So, not Hecate, so Emily and Michael, how does this work out?
Oh, but also, the little design of like, the little drawing of Emily and Michael, do you have that anywhere?
I don't think so. Well, I mean, I've gone through all of our images. It's some in there somewhere. I'm sure I could find it. I'll keep looking while I talk.
Okay, okay.
So Emily and Michael, right? How does this happen? How do they become friends? Because for all intents and purposes, they should never meet. Ever. But they do. And the way that they do, so Michael exists sort of in a space in between, right? Like he's sort of part of the mist in many ways. And that's sort of Kronos is doing as well. So no one should be seeing him, which is weird that Emily could see him, which makes her special in many ways. And the funnier part is the portal that Michael uses to get in and out of like the underworld or like the underworld, Tartarus, and the overworld is right next to Emily's coffee shop. And that's how they continue to meet each other.
Just to be clear, the coffee shop she buys coffee at.
Yes, the coffee shop that she specifically
that's a needed
at.
Specification with the amount of jobs she works.
Yes. Yes, the coffee shop she buys coffee at, not the one she works at. And so they kind of continue to run into each other.
Well, tell me the first. Say the first one. The
first time they run into each other after the first encounter, the actual real first encounter, is so the next time they meet, Emily brings Michael a coffee and just hands him the coffee and says like something like
I've got this one. I've got this one. Let me paint the scene.
Go for it.
Because I remember this one in detail. Michael has just done fighting something, and as he turns around, Emily is standing in the alleyway with 2 coffees in hand, supposedly having been watching for a while. So he kind of turns around. She comes up to him and puts a coffee in his hand, which he just kind of stares really weirded out. To which she's like, do you want another flavor? What do I do with this? You drink it. You're making me seem weird. You're making me seem like the weird one here. Here, do you want another flavor? That's an issue. I can get you something else. What do you prefer? Just tell me. I'll bring that next time. What?
Michael knows what coffee is. He's just completely confused by this entire interaction.
Yeah.
Mind you, he has spent countless eons floating in Tartarus. So it's been like, I don't know, a couple centuries since he's spoken to another person, mind you. That wasn't Kronos. So, and he's just like, why are you giving me coffee? You're supposed to be afraid.
And Emily just doesn't explain. Like, it's.
Yeah, that's the look he's giving her. He's giving her the, why you're not scared of me? Or all of this at all? And so, what ends up happening is they become sort of each other's portals into another world, right? Michael has a lot of love for the humans and the the demigods and the non-mythicals, right? So he has a lot of hatred for the gods and a lot of love for the humans and the demigods. But he is a demigod, so he doesn't get to exist in the world of humans. And that's like something that goes back to his season 1, where he was one of the first people to ever show up at Camp Oasis and has lived there most of his, life. Or, most of his adult life and like more conscious life. So, getting to meet a human doing human things is like, and one that can actually see him and interact with him is like the greatest thing of all time. So they kind of form a bond, a deal in many ways. Because Emily, on the other hand...
Ooh, I remember the scene. I remember another scene.
Go for it.
So, for a while, they just kind of talk about casual things, because after that, it just becomes a thing where she brings him coffee.
Mm-hmm.
And they just talk about things like her college life, stuff like that. Like, they're both human. He does mention things about, like, his godly parent and stuff like that, but he doesn't say Athena. He says things in a way that, like, is true, but not detailed.
Vague.
Yeah.
He keeps things very vague. Because, in a protective way, he keeps things vague.
And one day, Emily is the one to kind of break the pretending. And as they're drinking coffee, chatting, and as he talks about how, well, his mother is one to value strategy and things like that, Emily just responds, Athena, right?
There's more to that conversation too. Actually, it started off with, I think, Emily asking Michael asking Emily what their parents were like, right?
Yes, you're right. And Emily kind of opening up about that.
And then the reverse of what about you? And Michael starts with, well, I never really met my mother. And my dad wasn't around long enough to raise me. So, and then he goes, but I do know a lot about know a lot about like who his mother is, because who it's Athena. So he kind of talks about who his mother is, even though he's never met her, which is a weird thing just in general. You don't know who your mother is, how would you know anything about her? Which is weird already. And Emily starts to catch on to that during the conversation, and through some context clues and specific wordage and verbiage,
Yes.
she says, I think she literally just says, your mom's Athena.
Yeah,
right?
she doesn't even say your mom's Athena. She just says Athena, right? Like, just that.
Yes.
Like, is that, so that's what we're talking about, right? Like, not even, I figured you out, just, so this. And the conversation even continues in that way as well, of like, yeah.
He barely skips the beat. He basically just says, yeah, you're right, basically, and
it was obvious she knew. Like, it's so obvious she can see the, like, the weird shit, even though she pretends not to.
Yeah, and mind you, Emily has seen Michael with normal Michael face, right? No Kronos involved, and half Kronos involved, and probably at least once full Kronos involved.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, like, and Michael knows this. This is the first thing he heard about her. She can see us.
Yes.
Like, this is that, like, this is like an open secret between them.
Yeah, it wasn't so much a secret as much as I'm not going to say as much as I can to protect this person.
Yeah.
you're really curious about the thought process and stuff on this design, I think we're gonna go over it at the end.
Yeah, that's what I always do.
It looks great so far, though. I love the braids.
I love the blue touches and the purple to it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm literally doing the shading right now, and I'll be going over it in a second.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically Michael and Emily form this, like, Emily, you tell me all about the human world. Michael, you tell me all about the mytho world.
Mm-hmm. And I remember there's a little small exchange between them where, and Michael finally one day asks, like, okay, what was up with the coffee thing? 'Cause that was weird. And Emily responds, well, I wouldn't kill somebody who brings me free coffee.
Yes, it was a peace offering. The entire time, it was a peace offering.
Dude, from Emily's point of view, a weird shadowy guy appeared out of nowhere. What he said could have been a warning or a thinly veiled threat, and then she got attacked by a bunch of shadows. From her perspective, he could have had something to do with it.
Yeah.
She wasn't... It was the best peace offering she could come up with. So he even makes like a little joke about it of like, so can I keep getting free coffee then? And she's like,
yes.
No, not scared of you anymore. You owe me now.
Yeah.
Emily's truly the strongest soldier in all of the Origins universe.
I think to keep it like
simple, yeah. I mean, we're
simple...
basically at the main thing.
Yeah, so that's a lot of I mean, there's a lot of things that we came up with on like just like little things that they do to help each other out. One of the things is during his time in the library, Michael compiled a compendium of every single demigod that has ever existed. Not just the popular ones, not just the the historically popular ones. Every single demigod that has ever existed. Because in that library, it's a library full of all knowledge of all time, essentially. Right? So he has this little booklet that he keeps that has a bunch of knowledge of every single demigod because he has such a love for the demigods. I mean, that was his entire job. He was a counselor.
Okay, I'm gonna pause this for a moment to now go over
Yes.
So, I really focused on two specific things in this redesign. Because the design has to stay simple, especially for this art style. I went for one, the idea that the free braids, these at all points form wind-like patterns of swirls or like kind of floating to the ground like this, basically. They're never normal. Hello, new chatters. Kitsune has provided you with your subscriptions. I went simple. Some of the little things. I went for round shapes because I think the idea of a more innocent look would fit the character really well. So even though the like Celtic pantheon has more like rounder ones, I wanted to has sharper shapes. I did want to at least make the face like rounder. Also with the braids, I always keep the braids simple in this style. This is just a kind of stylistic thing towards it. But the little gradient is, again, to make it look more windy. And the gradient would never be consistent in this design. It would change depending on the pose. And that is, like, a thing. The hair is just inconsistent. My idea, because they can, like, kind of turn into a deer instead of the more like regular shirt, I went for the edges of the shirt being the deer's horns, and the side, and you can kind of see the side of the head of the deer there as the shirt. They basically have like a deer shirt going on. And I kept the hooves as well, because it's a form they often transform into. I think having elements of that constantly on them is a fun little idea to have. Something I'm potentially considering is adding like a little swirl pattern to the pants themselves. But I think I'll keep it off, because ultimately this is a style that necessitates extreme simplicity. And a little detail with the eyes that I went for. The eyes are not allowed to touch the corner of the eye. So it kind of gives them an almost uncanny valley with how they look, because in this art style, almost everyone... Heck yeah. But yeah, I hope you like it. Right. I'm gonna take a quick look if I can find the Emily and Michael thing. And then I'm going to go over one more design, but I found them.
Wow, that was quick.
Oh, it's fast.
I'm great at this.
I wonder if we sent them in another chat somewhere. And that's why I
No,
couldn't find
it's
them.
in our DMs.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's
Oh, well.
why I found it. So this is the two of them. This is Emily and Michael.
yes. There it is. Oh, that's right. You said it as like a sketch. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I never did it in computers. General thing. To kind of wrap up, their bond was going to become a thing where Emily between college and Michael between,
Trying to save the
the
world.
entire hell he's going through, they would just
Yeah.
kind of regularly meet and talk. As if the world wasn't coming to an end. As if
Yep.
they were just two friends having a casual day, ranting about the shit that went down, but as if everything was going to be okay. As if it always was.
They had such a roommate energy.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanna there's a lot there. But to keep it short, there's like one specific set of details in the ending that I really want to go over.
Yeah, I literally did that introduction to lead towards the ending.
Perfect. So
As if
in
it
the
always
end,
was. As if things
Yes.
weren't going to end.
yes. So the ending is very bittersweet. It was always gonna be very bittersweet. Basically, in the end, Michael does decide, or does decide. Hecate forces Michael to decide to face off against her, right? In many ways. But also, Hecate and Michael are on the same side during this fight. Because they are actually both fighting against Cronus, who is very much so trying to use Michael as a vessel and a host, and is trying to wipe out his entire being. Right?
If I remember correctly, sorry, because it's a detail I love.
Yes.
The thing of it was that as they face each other, Hecate basically like locks them in like, I think like a separate plane in between for a short amount of time. Like she had a limited number of minutes when
Yes.
Michael couldn't do shit because he was disconnected from Kronos.
Yes. So they during the fight they flick around different parts of the world.
Basically, it
and-
becomes a thing of Hecate's like, give me this amount of time to try to convince you. Like, it was that kind of thing.
Yes, and so Hecate locks them in this one room for a couple of minutes. She's able to convince him, essentially, that they're fighting the same enemy, because they kind of are during this entire fight in general. Because the fight's almost entirely Kronos against Hecate, right? Well, a very weakened, very much a not full power Kronos, because he's not a Titan at this moment.
And then very
Right,
much
he's-
weakened Hecate too.
Yes. So, which is interesting because if I remember correctly, Hecate
Is a Titan.
is a Titan, so they're siblings, essentially fighting each other.
I think Hecate's
or-
his granddaughter.
Granddaughter, sorry. So yeah, family. They are family fighting each other. And so during this moment, the last thing that Hecate asks is like, I can take you anywhere in the world. Where do you want to go to put an end to all of this? To put an end to this madness. And in the episode, I wasn't gonna have him actually say anything. It's just gonna be a look, and then they're gonna flick into the cabin, into his cabin, Athena cabin, at Camp Oasis during season 1. That era. And on the, it's just gonna be like a nice view of the ocean. You could hear the breeze, the seagulls, and a bed and a dresser. And on the dresser was just gonna be a picture of him and Richie from before all of the season 1 stuff happened. And that was going to be the last thing before Hecate deals the final blow. Michael gives up. He doesn't fight back. He allows the final blow to happen. And he is completely wiped from existence. So he doesn't get to go to Elysium or the underworld. He doesn't get to go to Hades' realm. He's completely wiped from existence in this moment. And the last thing you see in that scene is his big round glasses fall to the ground and crack.
This is tragic.
No, it's about to get worse. Trust me.
No.
So that's not actually the last scene of the episode. The last scene of the episode, which would have been, I think, on my end, or
It was your end. Emily
been-
was gonna be prominently on your end.
yes. So it would have been, so the last actual episode, or last scene in the episode, would have been Emily at her apartment as things begin to settle down in the world. The end of the world has been mostly halted, at least from that side of things. And the doorbell rings, and in the door, at the doorbell is a small box. And in that box is 2 items. With the first item is a pair of broken, cracked round glasses. And the second item is a book. A booklet, big journal booklet with sticky notes all every which way. And a little note that says, if you're getting this, then that means it's over. I've bookmarked, I think, the stories that you would find the most interesting. And that's it. No sign, nothing. No signing it. That's all that's said on there.
It's fair.
And it is Michael's journal of every single demigod to have ever existed up to that moment.
I can tell you, because we're kind of on topic, what Hecate's ending was going to be. Because I have this written down, and my brain is now on this. Also, here you have some more Hecate design elements. This is Hecate this is all Hecate for those who have never seen it. Because okay, you know what? I'm gonna show you one more design, one that I kind of did as a preparation. I'm not gonna draw it anymore tonight because we're at the 4-hour mark and I am a little tired. I think you can tell a little bit. So I'm going to put this together. I'm just going to show you one of my preparation sketches. Not go too much into it though. Why is this not working? Because I'm being silly. Okay. Here we go. Copy image. Here is a little sketch I did for Pav's redesign. This is Pav from Echo Spire. Design details. Okay. I decided that the eyes in this will be hollow. What you can see is basically the light from inside the doll, caused by the little strings of fate. The strings of fate are also mixed into their hair, and the little braid they have unwinds into it. The liner would be intended to be glowing, and what I kind of went for was light enveloped within the cloak. And you can see like the outfit also unwind into it, and details of the strings operating the doll from both the inside and the outside. This art style is a bit funny because I have to keep things really simple. But yeah. So with that, so we have done a total of 5 designs, but let me tell you about Hecate's ending. Through the story, Hecate was going to realize how they themselves are no better than the gods. They believed themselves better this entire time. After all, they betrayed the Titans to help the gods win against them. They witnessed the Titans fall. They witnessed the gods rise. And they witnessed the gods become just like the Titans.
There's one more bit that...
Yes, go ahead.
So, before Hecate disintegrates, Michael, there's really no better way to describe it.
Oh, right, doesn't she apologize?
She apologizes him and asks him what she could do to make up for this. Right? What could she do to make up for what happened to him? Right? So she apologizes, and his only response was protect them. And that was it. Protect the demigods, protect the humans from the gods.
So the final scene was going to be Hecate and Nepheli. You know how I mentioned Nepheli was kind of like basically taken under Hecate's wing? Hecate forbid Nepheli from ever going to her family, from ever making proper contact with the outside world. Sure, the gods allowed Nepheli to jump between life and death to deliver messages. Hecate was there to ensure that Nepheli wasn't using this to just completely throw out all boundaries between life and death. Over the course of the story, Hecate was going to grow to care for the younger demigods. Kind of think, why not? She was going to start to care about Nepheli. Especially with some really tragic moments. Though I'd have to ask Kai if those can be revealed. By the end of the story, Hecate was going to... Hecate has a key. This key allows to basically travel between worlds easily. Hecate was going to basically give Nepheli a copy and bring Nepheli to her family home. And when Nepheli was going to realize, wait, what? Hecate was going to be like, oh, just go before I change my mind. I'm literally breaking all the laws between life and death for you. So go, live your damn life now. But I'm dead. Oh, you can be alive. You're somewhere in between, so maybe you're both at the same time. I'm both dead and alive. Why can't you be? But you're... Go before I change my mind. But as Nepheli thanks Hecate, and Hecate is left alone. During the series, Hecate was going to have a bit of this rivalry with Hermes. Literally, their first conversation in the series was going to be... Hold on. we go. Was going to be Hecate bashing on Hermes for having so many kids and be like, oh yeah, I just came back from the human world. They have this great invention. You're gonna love it. It's called a condom.
That's crazy.
So yeah. As Hecate stands there alone, and to be clear, Hecate is the goddess of change, or rather the moments before change. She's the goddess of the moment you stand at the crossroads. She is the goddess of the crossroads in general. So as she's standing there looking away, you hear Hermes. So, we stand at the crossroads, don't we now? If the world doesn't end, don't mock me. Have you made a decision then? There's still time. Of course. Hey, you're the expert on all this. It's funny. Titan, then goddess of the crossroads. The in-between. Moments of change. You'd think it gets easier. It'll never be the same again. She goes silent. You've changed again, haven't you? I think we never avoided the prophecy. Fate belongs to the realm of gods. I think the end of that world begins today. How do you know? I'll make sure of it. And that was gonna be the ending of my season. Because mind you, like Hecate only really dealt with the Michael situation. There was still like Blood Moon stuff and Dranis stuff, but that was gonna get resolved in other POVs.
Yeah. But that's all the Michael and Hecate stuff and Emily stuff, pretty much.
Yeah. But you know, in this scene, Hecate's just kind of trusting that if the world itself doesn't collapse in on itself, she makes the plan that she'll resolve to end the god's reign.
Yup.
Because she's
All right.
changed. Yeah, but with that, chat, I hope you and let's just quickly look at all the designs. Holy frog! Those of you who bet 5 win. We got also you guys look at these too because I'm really happy with these. We got Alley Dragon's redesign.
Actually, before you go over all this, Frog,
Yes?
I think both Diggs and I are gonna head out. It's getting
Okay,
late,
that's fair.
so
Right, I shall
Have a
see
good
you
rest
and
of your
I'll
stream,
end up
buddy.
the stream myself.
see ya.
See ya.
Hey. I'm still here, don't worry, Froggy.
Yay! We got Alley Dragon's redesign. We got Ranza's redesign. We got Florence. Oh my frog, dude. You can see I locked in on this one. Look how clean the sketch is.
For Florence?
No, for Fia. I like
Okay.
because
I'm waiting for the stream to catch up, so
Yeah,
I'm
sorry.
trying to figure out.
Because Mika was talking story, I got to like really lock in on this. Yeah, dude, I was so locked in with this. That's so funny. And yeah, a bit from an earlier thing, but Pav. So with that, holy frog, thank you guys for not only attending but sticking around for these 4 hours. If you want more of these streams, just be sure to tell me about that. You can tell me in my Discord, which I will be dropping the link to right now. Where is it? It is
It's gonna be a race to see who grabs the invite link first.
I think so, yes. I got it. There we go.
Got it.
I
That's
got it! Be sure to ask me in my Discord about it. There's a stream chat about it. I hope you guys enjoyed. Got plenty of lore chats. Got plenty of designs in today. Honestly, I really enjoyed today. So if you guys want more of these, you will certainly get them. But with that, I have streamed long enough. It is 2 a.m. So I shall bid you goodbye.
Bye, chat.